Hello. Hello, funny man. How are you doing? I hope you are well. Today we're playing Humankind again, as you can tell by the title. Not sure if you fancy this, do you? Because last time I streamed Humankind, you did stay around for a fair while, to be fair, like 2.5 hours, I think, which is pretty good considering you said you didn't actually like the game. So that's, yeah, thanks for doing that before. But I'm just wondering, will you be sticking around today, or are you just popping in to say hello? I'm glad you're doing well, by the way. Yeah, Humankind. That is what is in store for tonight. I don't know if it'll be a long one, I don't know if it'll be a short one. I'm just gonna see how it goes. I've started another game off stream, because I had a bit of an itch to keep on playing after I finished streaming last time. And I've made some really good progress. In fact, I played a lot of it. I did a big binge. I played further than I've actually played on stream, so I feel a little bit more experienced now. Should be far fewer mistakes today. You gonna stick around? Oh, nice. Be glad to have you in chat then. Anyway, let's switch over to the game then, shall we? I've adjusted some settings. I've decided to start streaming the game in full screen and locking the frame rate to 60 FPS because I noticed there were some bitrate issues last time I played. And I have come to believe that enabling those settings, full screen, locking to 60 FPS, might help with that. Let's find out though. Okay, good, so it is capturing okay still. Yep, audio on, and get me in the game. I can't remember what volume it was at before. Maybe 25% is good? Oh boy, here we go, yep. The most entertaining game on the planet. This is my game, French. Yes, that is who I'm playing as in my off-stream one. I just picked them and I decided to save. 50 master volume? Yeah, that's fine, I think. Well, actually no, it's 40, isn't it? It sounds good to me. How does it sound for you? I'm guessing that it should be fine for you, because I think the volume is at a decent setting right now. The way I hear it isn't too far off the way you hear it, I don't think. I might be a little bit louder. Last time you had 50? Oh, right. I might have turned it down while I was playing off-stream then. I'll put it up to like 45. It'll be fine. Can always turn it up again in-game. Anyway, let's load the good stream save, as I called it. We are playing as the Celts in the classical era. Turn 82, we really didn't get far at all. Just for comparison, the game I've played off-stream, playing as the French industrial era, turn 218. I've played more than double the turns. To say we were playing for like, what, 3 hours last time I played? That isn't much progress at all. Maybe it's because of all the talking I do. Once you research the three-masted ship technology, your embarked armies can remain in the ocean without risk of being lost at sea. Okay, nice. Hype. Backwards hype. Glad you're having fun modifying the emotes. Did you spend channel points to pick that one like yourself, or is it just a random one? I can't remember if I've got which ones I've got enabled. Let me just have a look. Channel points. Modify emote. Choose one. Oh yeah, there's random, or you can choose one specifically. So did you choose hype, or did you just get it randomly? Okay, we are in. Hopefully the game looks fine in terms of bitrate. It's running fine because, well, why wouldn't it? So where are we at? It's a lot smaller of a world than what I was playing off stream. It's interesting coming back to this. I've got to refamiliarize myself. You chose it. Aha. Nice. I was just curious because that seems to be like my most used emote. And it's awkward because that is one which Twitch just provided. Like as a free example one which you can use. It's not one I made. So it's telling to me that, you know, which ones are the most used. I might have to reconsider the emotes I have. Get some more universal ones going. Maybe a couple of Pog emotes. Pog emotes are good, I like a Pog. Anyway, where are we at? So we have three cities. We have Maikini, Avarice, and Harappa. Yes, this was the old capital, wasn't it, of the Green people, who now reside in Axum. And we ended the war early because we were about to get into a battle which we would lose. So unfortunately we didn't take Axum as well. We are playing as the Celts, which do a lot of food production, I believe. So I guess we focus on that for the time being. I think the overarching focus of this game, though, is for warfare, right? Because we picked, like, a war civ at the start, and we've already conquered a city. Oh, I conquered two cities as well, because I conquered Avarice, didn't I? Harappa the Rapper. Yeah, I think that every single time I read Harappa, I think Harappa the Rapper to myself. Should we have a look how we're doing influence-wise? We're slowly gaining influence with the Zapotecs, which is good, because we'll be able to assimilate them later on. Sus. They are a little bit suspicious of us, which is fitting, because they are sus. But it looks like we actually already took our turn last time I played, so we can just end it. That said, I do just want to, like, keep looking around and seeing where we're at. Oh, we've got the Pro McCoy. I remember the Pro McCoy really carried us in wars, didn't they? Yeah, we got... Oh, look at these lads. 3-star, 2-star, 1-star, 2-star. This is our main army, isn't it? And I think we were sending them to maybe conquer Sus, because we haven't got, like, a chance at assimilating them peacefully. So we have to take them by a war. How about you slaughter their people? Exactly what I was thinking, funny man. We pillage their land, slaughter their people, and just move in. And they never existed. Salt the earth. I keep pressing escape to close this, like, city-state window when you have to do it by the cross like that. A quick turn. I like how quick the turns go by. Like, when you click the button next turn, it doesn't take, like, 5 minutes to process all the AI stuff. It's done just about instantly. So, like I say, I have been playing on my own, so I'm a lot more familiar with stuff now. These guys are all automatically running somewhere. Oh, wait, yeah, we set them to run to the border of Sus because we are going to conquer them. I remember now. Are we going to be able to conquer them with just the one army, I wonder? It is a pretty good army. What are we researching? Writing. Which is going to give us money from the market quarter. Cheaper civics, which is good. Food market for more money. And House of Scribes for Science, which I think is probably going to be most valuable to us. Religion-wise, we're not doing the best. We haven't really cared about religion at all this game. I just sort of followed the advice of Deckvane, who himself says he doesn't really bother with religion. We do have this, though, the Temple of Artemis. That, like, puts out a little bit. Alright, shall we march to war against Sus? Are these guys Sus? No, that is Huijiazhu, isn't it? These guys might be Sus. No, they're not, but these guys are hostile because they got the lightning bolt. I remember that. We have a warrior stationed in Avarice. We have a warrior stationed in the capital. However, we don't have a warrior stationed in Harappa, which could be a mistake. I think we should amend that. Just while I'm aware of it now, so I don't forget in future, we could hire a Pro McCoy. Yeah, insta-buy it. Why not? I ain't got time to wait. Quick question, what are you going to be for Halloween? I regret to say that I haven't dressed up for Halloween in perhaps a decade? Maybe more? I can't remember the last time I went out for Halloween. Well, the last time I went out for myself. I took my younger siblings once a couple of years ago, but I haven't gone out myself in a very long time. Sad face. I've considered, like, dressing up just for fun a couple of times. Like, I've been to a couple of parties before, and it could have been fun to do it then, but nah, I never did. I was thinking earlier this year it would be fun to go as, what's he called? Nacho from Nacho Libre, you know, Jack Black's character, where he's like a Mexican wrestler without a top on. Because I think I could really pull that look off, to be honest. Anyway, shall we invade these lands? Methinks we shall. Yes. I guess we go step at a time. Oh, the siege will begin if we go here, and we should easily win by the looks of things. Very nice. How about you, Fanny Man? Fanny Man? Not quite Fanny Man. No, Funny Man. What are you going as for Halloween? Let us assault this, and... my side is now weaker overall, apparently. Okay. I don't know how that's happened. They have reinforcements, I see. Well, I'm feeling confident. Maybe a little bit too cocky, but I'm gonna try it. Let me... I think this deployment is actually more or less okay. In fact, no, let's move him, because I reckon they're gonna have someone come up here. But maybe not. Let me use... Yeah, they can't deploy up there, so maybe it is better for my archer to be up there, because this is just going to be safe ground. Actually, no, because look, there's an army already up here. So yes, we shall put them there. Maybe Desert Storm. Actually, probably from the Vietnam War. Okay, dressing up as a soldier. Sure. Oh, you know what? We can occupy this tile straight away, and then we've taken one of their reinforcement points. Perfect. Let's go for him. And unfortunately, we do have to do the attacking, really, because, well, this is our siege. They're on the defending side. It's not really a choice. That said, they are still going to attack us in return. Oh god, they're attacking us from 3 sides. Jesus, they have a lot of men. These guys had, like, more men than the Harapans did. Holy shit, this is going to go really badly. What the fuck? So, how about that? Normally, I'd be like, sure, I'll take the loss. It's a learning experience. But honestly, I feel misled here because the game told me that my strength was, what, like more than double what theirs was? And I don't really want to lose my only army, which is also a really good army. So I'm thinking, do I just, you know, do a little bit of a cheeky and, you know, load back? Maybe? Would you be opposed to this? It's really scummy. And normally I don't like loading back when things go wrong, but that is, like, cataclysmic. We're going to lose our most valuable units. Yes. Is that a yes that you oppose, or yes because that you support me doing this? I've also just had to put my fan on because I'm getting too warm. I don't know how this is happening, because it should be getting colder, and yet I'm still relying on a fan to cool down. And wearing shorts. You support me. Okay, good. That's all I needed to hear. Since you're pretty much the only one here yet, we can just pretend that never happened. Never mind that it's going to be immortalized in the VOD forever, and everyone will be able to go back and see and point out my shame. We just don't mention it. Oh dear. Okay. Let's just pretend that didn't happen. Okay, look, we're already back to where we were before. It never happened, don't mention it. Oh, I need to buy this guy, though. Let me buy promo coin. There. Now it never happened. These are Elamites, so they belong... Zapotecs, Elamites. Aha, so I was mistaken. I thought this army belonged to Huijiazhu just because they are here, but that is not right at all. This army does belong to the Zapotecs, so you know what? I'm gonna kill this army now. I see there is another Elamite army up here as well, which might reinforce, but I think for now we should be good. I think this deployment is pretty much perfect already. Maybe we do put the archers up there. Yeah, that's fine. Let's try and take out the spearmen as quick as possible so we can then just go straight for the archers before they do serious damage. Wunderbar. There we go. And yes, kill. And now hopefully he can just go straight to these guys. Apparently he can. Bit of a strange roundabout way, but he did it. Beautiful. The enemy has been destroyed. A little bit cheesy, but we are just going to pick off these armies now ahead of time. Save us the hassle and ultimately our destruction if we do a siege again. Alright, let me go get this one now as well. Here we go. Death to the Elamites. Yes, kill them all. Leave none alive. Oh boy. Right. Should we focus this one at the front, just like big time? I think yes. This should be good. There we go, and now we go straight onto that reinforcement point. And we even attack these archers. Lovely jubbly. There's no. We can take it. We take the hits. Can we send these guys up here now? We can. Now, technically, we don't actually have to fight these guys because we're going to win a turn anyway. And they'd probably just kill themselves attacking us, but whatever. Going to kill them anyway. No survivors. Wait, there's another army here? Well, now we gotta kill this one as well, goddammit. Like I just said, leave none alive. There's no choice in the matter. Here we go, I'm just gonna kill them in like turn 1 very easily. Not a challenge. Okay, now attacking the actual city of Sus should be a lot easier now. Whoops. What is this? The Priests of Nature. The large number of farming districts has led to a blossoming of knowledge of plants for health, sustenance, and medicine. With the Empire at peace and stable enough to support such a move, never before has there been a better time to make official the status of your most learned brothers and sisters. Do you wish to found such a caste? I was going to say caste then. Wait, caste? Cast? I think it's just cast, isn't it? We can go for combat strength, food, or learning. I was tempted to do combat strength because we know we're going to try and take that city next turn anyway. But I don't think it's necessary. We might benefit more from the food or science. I'm going to go for the food. It's all cities, right? Yay. Yeah.
An enormous leap forward, from mundane tallies of crops to recording the wisdom of sages. Humankind now wields the most powerful tool of all.
The pen. Yes, very good. We now know how to read and write. Wunderbar. Now I think they do have one more army still. So should we go looking? They said the thing? Wait, what? What's the thing? The humankind. Did they say humankind? Oh my god. Say the line, Bart. Humankind? Maybe. Oh, should we kill this army just because we can? It is hostile. And it does mean more experience for our lads, so... Why not, right? Yeah, that's fine. And I'm going to try and get some XP for these guys that are still only level 2. Now let's shoot him first, and then this guy can kill him. There we go. Nice. And now you might as well just occupy the flag. We could call in reinforcements from the city here, but there's really no need. I'm not going to attack either, I'm just going to defend in this forest here. Let him do the fighting. Oh, cheeky bastard, going for my weaker warriors here. I didn't expect him to do that. Well, I might as well pelt him with arrows a bit. You know what? I am going to fight him. Need more experience, like I said. It's going to come at a cost, though. They are going to be damaged, so I'll need to heal for a couple turns, but it'll be alright. Oh, look at that. One of the warriors did level up. So now we have 3, 3, 3, and 2. Oh, and there's another star unlocked. I didn't even consider that. The next closest star is to get one more territory. We could do that. One more territory, which one would it be? We could try and annex this unclaimed region if we explore it a bit. But I think it's more likely that we're just going to conquer Sus, and then that will also count towards it. What other stars are there to get? Oh yeah, science. That's very easy to do. Just research text. Pretty straightforward. Money. Also straightforward, but a little bit harder and longer in my current position because we don't have anywhere near that amount of money earned. We'll be waiting a long time. That's the expansionist one. Ass feet, as I keep calling it. Also pretty far off. And builder stars. Build districts. So if we build 6 more districts, then we'll get a star for that. I'll have to consider that. That's what she said. Harder and longer. Yes. That is what she said. The wheel. For a chariot and roads. Roads are good. We like roads. Only 3 turns as well, so... For the sake of roads, let us discover the wheel in... Well, it won't be 345C. It'll probably be like 400C or something. That's one thing. I haven't actually paid attention to how quickly a year goes by. Like, how many years does a turn represent? I imagine, like, Civ, it does actually vary a bit. Like, the later into the game you get, the more it slows down, but... I'll have to keep an eye on that. Right, let's go back inside our own territory so we can heal. And... we could actually just buy heal. It's only 15 quid. Oh, what? Yeah, we might as well do it. 27 quid. Easy. And now we invade their territory. Oh, no, I wanted to send the whole army, not just one guy. Made that mistake before of sending just one guy to go fight a battle. That was not a good move on my part. Oh, look at that. There is a curiosity over here. We should maybe take that. Be also a chance to explore this area we haven't been in yet. Speaking of... In fact, yeah, rather than doing that, shall we just buy a scout? Or scout riders? Maybe that's better. Yeah. Go get some scout riders and I'm going to send them exploring. I really neglect exploration in this game. I don't know why, I just do. I end up leaving it really late or not doing it at all. Maybe not the best move. They've still got 2 armies here, it's not great. If I attack this army as well, I think it's going to call in these guys as reinforcements. The only plus side is we won't be flanked this time because there's no enemies behind us. I'm going to try it. This time, if it does go wrong, I'll live with it, though. Probably going to regret that. Yeah, that layout is pretty much perfect as is. Okay. I saw they were coming around the back here, I think, so I'm just going to occupy that fortress bit. In fact, no, I could send him, like, down here, couldn't I? Yeah, next turn I'll do that. Pelt the spearmen. Kill them all. Leave none alive. Slaughter their people. Ooh, I should probably just let them attack me, then. And instead, I can go for the flag down here, maybe. Yeah, that'll have to be next turn, though. Oh, I didn't think of that. I just left it right open for him to attack my archers. Damn it. Okay. We could actually try and level up these swordsmen instead. If we weaken them a little bit first. There we go. Now he just has to finish them off. Maybe it's good enough. I don't know if they get XP from every round, or if they actually have to get the kill to get the experience. Maybe they don't have to get the kill, maybe it is just to do damage and survive. Right, where are we sending the scouts now? Down here, maybe? I mean, this wouldn't actually be a bad territory to just claim as well, peacefully, in addition to conquering Sus. Sus represents... By the looks of things, this is another territory, because I don't think these independent peoples can have more than one territory. And this is like 2 separate ones here. There is a name, I can't see it. It's, can I hover over it? The Metanians. So we actually haven't met them yet, but they do belong within this territory somewhere. Maybe below the mountains here. just off the edge of our maps. Oh, look at that, we're closer to more stars now. We knew that already, though. Ah, that's not good. We're being attacked by 4 warriors belonging to an angry independent peoples. I don't know who they are. I've discovered
Looks like a cutting board for a very large kitchen.
Mount Roraima. I already did find that, though. We saw that already. That's not new. Strange game. Go get a snack? Alright. Get a good one. Get some Pringles or something. I decree it. We should... Blah, blah, blah. Shall we try... attack now? I think yes. Stronger overall. That's what you like to see. We could also just maintain the siege because they will lose a levy the longer we wait, and we will gain siege engines. Can only attack walls. Interesting. Nah, I'm just going to assault. Go straight in for the kill. That looks just about fine for me. I'm going to put the lower level one in the middle so he's covered on both sides by the stronger lads. Yeah, I think that was a good shout as well. Wait. They left their, like, flag open straight away, turn 1. Welcome back, funny man. We might be able to do this with, like, minimal bloodshed, because, quite foolishly, they have just let me walk straight into the capital without any opposition. Similarly, we can actually walk in the middle here, but I think that would be a bad move, because then would be... I think we'd have, like, the flanking debuff, because these two guys would be on opposite sides of us. So instead, I'm just going to attack here like this. Oh, he actually killed them. Nice. And now I feel comfortable about going in there. Easy. Oh god, that was a bit bloody. My archers might be in for it here. Oh, thank god they survived. Right, my priority now is to let the archers live. So what I'm going to do is this. I'm going to... there's no path to the destination? Lies. Oh, that's because they can only move one tile, I think, while adjacent to any... No, that's not true, because it can go all the way down here. How odd. Well, I'm putting him in here now anyway, because I don't want to lose the flag. Might as well tell him to attack. Oh good, he actually finished them off as well. Hello, Diamond Someone. How are you doing? Are you well? Yes, we love strategy. We love tactics, we love strategy. I am a mastermind at this. No, I'm not. I make many mistakes. Too many mistakes, even. I think now we can try and kill him quite safely, because these guys full health, 3-star, yeah, barely a scratch. Hey, there's another star. 0 units lost for us, 4 lost for them. That's what you like to see. And we have conquered Sus. Apparently they still have an army here, though. Interesting. So they live on in the form of what? Some chariots and a spearman? Okay, cool. Whatever. Sus. Yes, I know. I tried making that joke last time, but I couldn't formulate one well enough. We are now over our city cap, which isn't great. It's a small penalty for our influence, which... I mean, it could be worse. Yeah, I think being over it by 1 isn't the end of the world. Unfortunately, we aren't at a point yet where we can just absorb an entire city. That is something you can do later on. For now, we will just hold on to it as a 4th city, I think. But what shall we build in this new city, I wonder? Perhaps a pottery workshop, because I've been told by 2 different people that that is a good first thing to build in every city. Mystics of the thriving crop in the breadbasket city of Harappa. Local priests with knowledge of the calendar have gained much influence via their ceremonial duties which dictate the sowing, planting and harvesting of crops. Bedecked in flamboyant gowns and headwear, they make charismatic figures and are well respected for their insights that have ensured healthy harvests. Now they wish to bring the ceremonies to the capital, for a price. What do you say? 80 quid, we can easily afford that. And it gives 15 food for 10 turns on the capital. Very nice. Humour. Defiant, which is -5 stability. Bountiful on Harappa. We don't really care for Harappa. Bountiful on the capital at the cost of a population in Harappa. I'm just going to pay for it because we have the money. Just nuke it? Nah, we're going to hold on to it. It's alright. Sailing for 2 turns. We could get money from the fishmonger here if we have a harbour. I can't actually remember if we do or not. No, I don't think we have built any harbours yet. Or philosophy, maybe? Oh, there we go. Look, philosophy, 4 turns, and that would put our city cap up to 4. So we wouldn't be losing influence anymore. Nice. Right. Okay, so that was all 1 turn. Nice. Done. We're going to have to hunt down this army, I think. We don't want any traces of the sus civilization to survive. We will put them out of their misery. All their people are dead. Except them. I might as well also pay to fully heal them before the battle, so I don't risk losing any of my units. And this can be another chance to try and level up this warrior guy here. Right, yep. No point putting him there, because that's like a different level entirely. We'll just do that. Okay. Pelt him with arrows. Shank him. They're not doing much damage, unfortunately. Can he go anywhere? Nah, he'll just stay in the back lines. That's alright. Sort of love it when they just kill themselves trying to attack you. I don't feel bad at all about it. I really want these guys to level up. How far are they? 12 XP away. I really wish there was an easier way to see, like, XP gain. Like, in Civ 5, when you kill units, it actually floats above the head. Like, as well as damage done, it tells you XP gained. Oh well. Wait, he survived that? Really? Okay. Guess we'll finish him off with these guys. No problem. Okay, the Elamites are now extinct. Beautiful. Alright, we have these horsemen as well. The army is apparently just called Clan. What was that? Oh, it's just telling me I've got a new civic thing to do. The human engine. The Empire has made impressive strides in becoming a building powerhouse, the envy of the world. Wait, in becoming a building powerhouse, the envy of the world. Okay. Now, though, to maintain this momentum, you must ensure you have a reliable stream of workers who will work tirelessly on your great construction projects. From where should you find these thralls? We do a little bit of slavery? Just a little bit? Maybe? Criminal slaves or war slaves? Garrison. That's a building, isn't it? And then Commons Quarter is a district. I don't think we have many Commons Quarters. Whereas I think we do have a couple of garrisons. This would also keep us towards geopolitical, not geopolitical, homeland, which is what we want, because that gives us 2 combat strength. So yeah, I'm gonna go for this. The industry and influence.
You may treat them like loot and property, but they are still human beings.
Nah, lies. They are just property. Nothing more, nothing less. We don't care about spending influence on that. And I don't think we care about spending influence on this, maybe? Or maybe we do want to do assimilated peoples, because then I can try and assimilate, what are they called? Huijizu for like half the price. At the moment, that's going to cost 564. We'll be able to do it next turn, though. So yeah, let's not worry about that. We'll save our influence for that. Okay, now we can do it. Let's get another city.
You have
Bam.
assimilated an independent people. Every culture, greater or lesser, is a building block in a civilization.
We have eaten Huijizu. Lovely. We have inherited a couple of warriors, a chariot, 3 archers. Not bad. We can distribute these guys throughout our empire. We could disband a few and get some free pops in places, or we could just keep them. I think At the least, we'll upgrade the warriors. I will keep maybe 2 of the archers. I'll put like... Yeah, I'll make an army out of 2 of the archers. Actually, no, 2 of the warriors, an archer, and then this chariot.
Off we go.
Wait. So yeah, these guys are alright being part of that, aren't they? Yeah, of course. So now we just need the 1 archer to be part of this army. The other 2 archers, I guess... 1 we could stick in Sus, 1 we can stick in Huijizu. That sounds fine to me. So we wouldn't actually disband any of them. We can advance an era. No point doing that, because in 2 turns we're going to get more fame from the Science Star, so we'll wait on that. Right, where do we want to send our main army? Should we rename this? Because this is also just called Clan. The lads. There we go, let's send the lads elsewhere. Oh, why is this green on the map? I don't like that. That shouldn't be green on the map. Green is like these guys, right? Weird. But yeah, let's send the lads to, like, border Axum here. This pretty pathetic border right here. 2 tiles away from the capital. Yeah, we'll just put them right there in the face. There is mercenaries here. From the Acadians. Aha, a card is here. A card we aren't gaining any influence with whatsoever, so that might be another one we want to conquer. I think for now, though, we want to hold off on that because we're above our city limit by 2 now. We're going to end up overdoing it. This army is fine for a turn. And these guys can do more exploration, maybe? I guess go down here. Oh, no. We've run into the baddies again. Oh, at least they're running down south. We wanted to go that way anyway. Nice. Hopefully they'll be able to get away and we won't run into them again now. Huijizu can build... Nemeton, maybe? Or, no, Pottery Workshop again. Yes, I know I can enter a new era. We cannot for that yet. Okay,
An
good.
impressive mausoleum.
Ooh.
But I can't help wonder what sort of a sign it is when an empire spends more on the dead than the living.
Ah, don't worry about it. So we want 1 archer to go in Huijizu, and we want another one to go into Sus. And now we have a second army here. What should we call this one? How about the boys? There we go, we got the lads and we got the boys. And the boys can go collect this. And why not also station them outside Axum? Maybe? Possibly? 60 quid. Nice. We're moving this army, the lads. Yep, good. And you can wait there. Oh, where am I now? How did that happen? Whatever. Oh, look at this. A nice big orange blob on the map. Unfortunately, there is still blue here because there is another, like, city down here somewhere. Maybe. We'll have to try conquer them or assimilate them next, I think. Yeah, let's send these guys over here. And you can continue exploring along this coastline. Harappa can build... What can Harappa build? Harappa just built the mausoleum, which gives industry and stability. It's a shame that we built the mausoleum here, though I don't think it was us that built it, right? We inherited, like, half of a building, maybe? Because I think that's what these guys were building, the Stegosaurus people. Oh well. Let's build a... We're not doing great for stability, so I'm going to go for a public fountain. Avaris. Also not doing too great on stability. Production is terrible here, apparently. I could mess around with the pops, but I don't really like bothering with that, to be honest. I always end up just fucking things up half the time. So instead, let's just build a building for it. A bit far off, but maybe a lumberyard or a forge. 5 industry per copper. Does it have any copper? It has dye. No copper. 1 industry on Maker's Quarter, and 1 industry on Maker's Quarter. Oh, like 2 slightly different ones, though. I don't think we have any Maker's Quarters either. And then what is lumberyard? Forest and woodland. There is actually forest here. Forest here. Yeah, there is forest, so I'll build lumberyard. And then after that, I guess we can do the maker's quarter.
Debate and discussion are not the pastimes of the idle, but the actions of thinkers and movers who will touch every aspect of civilization.
Nice. So we got philosophy, so our city cap has gone up to 4 now, and there is another star. That's not what I wanted to do. There. Should we stay a bit longer? If we get 4 more districts, then we can get 70 fame from the builder star here. If we get a population of 48, that's pretty far off though, so maybe not that. If we get 4 more technologies, then we can get a star. I think we'll do that because there are a couple of cities where we want to build our unique tile now. So we don't want to be rushing into advancing it anyway. Okay, good. These guys can sit here. Do we have any grievances with the Stegosaurus people?
How do you do? In every sense of the question.
They have grievances with us because we stole their people. In both senses, I guess. We stole their land and we stole the independent people that they were chummy with. Sucks to be them, I suppose. We could do a surprise war. And then we would earn the traitor badge. Its owner gains war support when destroying an enemy district. Badges are an interesting thing. You can see it at the bottom of the pop-out here. These are like diplomatic modifiers you get for like these slots here, depending on your actions. They're pretty neat. We'll hold off. I'm sure we'll get a grievance with them at some point. Continue exploring my
No
map.
doubt this independent people possess sophisticated customs, rights, language, and beliefs. I do hope you're going to treat them well.
Well, we have just discovered Wasukani, which belongs to the Metanians. They are hostile. I see that as cause alone to send either the boys or the lads over and just go and kick their asses. Despite the fact that we just spent a couple of turns getting all the way over to Axum, we are now going to send them back across the Empire towards Wasukani. Harappa needs something to build now. How about... oh, Nematon. We need to build a Nematon. Let's do that. And another one after that, apparently. Here, maybe? Apparently? Oh, yeah, because these are 2 different territories, so... right next to each other. And another one. Where would the other one go? Is it up here? Yeah, it is. Sure. Well, that's going to keep us busy for quite a while. I'm going to prioritize industry here, because I want that done quicker. 5 turns. 5 turns. It doesn't make a difference. God damn it. I'll just leave it as is then. Sus needs to build a Nematon also. I think we need to prioritize building the Nematon so we can advance as soon as possible, because that's really holding us back, not having them. Is the game capturing okay, by the way? I should check this. I just tabbed out, so if it looks weird, that's why. I think it's fine, right? Looks okay. It's a bit harder to tab out and check how the stream looks when I'm playing in full screen. Just get like a little flickery thing and it takes a second. But I think it's alright. Huijizu. Huijizu can have an Nematon also. Nematons for everyone. Sailing in 1 turn. I mean, we might as well. There we go. Easy peasy. Yep, good. So these guys can just wait here, and... oh, that's not great. These scout riders are probably going to die now if I can't get away here. This is like a steep mountain cliff the entire way around, so the only way out is like here. I want to pick up that as well. I think they're going to attack us though, even just here. They're probably going to come after us, be a bit aggressive. And the boys are going across to take out their city, right? Who is this? Mercenaries belong to the Acadians again. Right. You can wait there. And research. How about food, industry, stability? That's a nice mix of things. Money and naval transport. Fortifications. Home guard. Appears automatically to defend your cities from attack. Taking armies on the road for long campaigns involves marshalling many souls. 1 combat strength in combat for units in or adjacent to the district on outposts. That seems pretty useful. Standing army. That gives us our unique unit. You know what? Let's go for standing army, because then we can upgrade our warriors, I think. We have a decent bit of money saved up, so we'll at least be able to get a few. Oh, mate, you had to go right in the way, didn't you? I gotta kill him because I don't want to go all the way around. Also, it's more experience for these guys. These guys actually don't have any experience whatsoever. So, could be good, I guess. Got to blood our new units. Archers in the back is fine. Let's put the cavalry guy in the front, the chariot, and then we'll leave them as is. Straight away, we want to go around the back like this. And then use our archers on these guys. Nice bit of XP for everyone. Yeah, I guess he can finish him off. And then these guys can attack uphill, which is probably a mistake. These guys are actually veterans as well. Dangerous. Is that it? Oh, we can call in reinforcements here now. We don't want to do that. It'd be really nice if we could get some veterances here. But I don't think we're going to get any, unfortunately. Oh well. I don't know how to check experience progress when they haven't got a first level. Because normally I just click over the star that's above the head, but when they don't have that, I can't do it. Oh good, they didn't actually get attacked. Now we can run away. Go up here, yes, and collect that. There's an encampment here. I think we'll have to pillage that. We are just playing as dicks here, so it is in character. 34 quid as well. Can't complain. Hey, ransack. You know what? I'm going to send these guys up here because I'm going to actually use them as scouts. I'm just going to leave them here to like keep vision on Wasukane. We could also invade from this sort of like cliffside here. We go along the cliffs, come down here, and then we're round the back. Or we can go really round the back down here. It's a pretty defendable position actually, like on the coast here, between the mountains and the coastline. Not bad city placement, well done to them. Who are these guys? Mercenaries belonging to the Scythians, I see.
We'll wait here.
Right, the boys, they're on the way. Do we want to go down this way then? In fact, yeah, coming down from the south side is probably better because it's more open here, so we can attack like with multiple guys at once rather than just waiting one at a turn. One at a time. Agrarian. Trigger a migration from territories adjacent to the selected city. Its population will increase. Do we want to do that? We could increase the population of, like, Huijizu. I don't know, does it take population from your own territories? Huijizu. Free population from her... Yeah, it does take it from your own territories. If I do it from the capital, then... Oh, it would take one from, like, everywhere, including Axum. That's what I wanted. I wanted to take it from Axum, but... Well, I don't want to do that. I don't want to take population from our smaller cities here. Hey, standing army has been researched. Love to see it. Can upgrade these warriors now. Only 90 quid as well. To swordsman. Wait. Wasn't... Standing army. What about these guys? The Gasate. Powerful warriors, the Gasati are also famous for fighting naked. Nice. Why aren't we upgrading into the Gasati? Why is it upgrading into swordsmen? Are these... I don't understand. Why are there two different ones here? Do we have to upgrade to swordsman first and then to Gasati? Let me have a look. No? How weird. It didn't say there was like a tech, not a tech, a resource requirement. Oh well, we can upgrade these warriors all over the kingdom now. Or empire, I suppose. Nice. So we're going from 27 for 1 and 3. Well, the 3 don't matter. 27 4 and 1 to 32 4 and 1. We are losing champion though, which is stronger when attacking during the first round. That's unfortunate. Though we are gaining 5 strength if we do it, so I'd say it's worth it. Nice. Just make sure everyone's up to date and fully equipped, I guess. Oh, that's an archer. And these guys can continue their journey here. Oh, we'll take out this army as well. Yeah, good.
Something to make our affairs more civil?
Stegosaurus lady wants to
Promising.
trade goods. I say no. And the scouts are fine just where they are. In fact, yeah, I'll tell them to sleep there because I don't want to move them for a few turns. Huijizu needs to build something now. Possibly... we don't need to do the unique tile, they've already got it. We could make... How do you get... Do we have to actually make the Gasati, like, from scratch? There's no way to just upgrade into them? I wonder. They are weaker than swordsmen, actually, I think. No, not. They're the same strength. It's just they move further. And they have no combat strength penalty from damage, which is nice. Right, 88% stability. They're doing alright for that. I think we need to grow the population a bit, so maybe a granary. Yeah, let's get a granary. And research, I think... Oh, let's go for fortifications. Right, the boys are drawing near. Lovely. There is another civilization down here. Byblos. These are the Umayyads.
What do you want now?
Do we want to trade with these people? Or do we want to consider them as our next target for conquest after we finish off the Stegosaurus people? For the time being, we could trade. Must resolve the ongoing demands first. Give sus. No.
I'm not interested. Not at all.
Okay, well, we're now at war with them.
Hell to your rotten empire! We are at...
The guy seriously just demanded I give him sus, and now we're at war? I didn't even know he was demanding that until I clicked him. Well, I guess we need to send the lads over this way now as well. Oh, there's an army down here. We'll go and meet them. Yikes. Harappa's already got some fortifications. That's good. There's also someone stationed inside it, which is good. Right, maybe we postpone our attack on Wasukani then, and we prioritize the bigger fish. Oh look, the Alps. Just here, these are the Alps in all their glory, wow. Nice. Ooh. A chance for experience, perhaps? Oh, well, they're going to reinforce from, like, right behind me? That's not good. Okay, maybe I can, like, occupy that reinforcement point first. Hang on, is this... There's, like, cliffs there, isn't there? Ugh, not the best terrain. Okay, I'm going to leave the archers there, then. Ah, it didn't really matter. Right, yeah, reinforcement point occupied. Good. That's gonna save us. Maybe. They don't have any archers themselves, that's good. Are they going to be attacking uphill here? No, I will be attacking uphill. Let's change that then, shall we? But then we're going to be on a river, which isn't much better. Let's just, like, kill these guys then. Nice. It's gonna be a bit of a rough one. But if we play our cards right, we might be able to do it. Oh god. Right, let's pick off one of these guys with archers. Probably the one in the middle, which both can attack. But I don't think it's going to be necessary, actually, because we can just kill him with these. And then do we want to attack these guys? Yeah, I think we got one. Oh, it's really not looking good for him. Oh, and they're coming in with the other chariots now. Oh, those guys are totally dead. Not a chance. Oh god, there is a chance. He survived. How did he survive? Jesus. Wow. Well, kudos to him for somehow living through this. God damn. Is that it? Wow, we just about did it. Damn. Okay, now we definitely want to insta-heal these guys. Amazingly, none of them have leveled up yet still. Oh, we need more horses before we can heal this chariot. Oh, I guess we're in, like, sort of debt for horses right now, because we have... Oh no, we have the horse in Harappa here. Yeah, that is our only chariot, I think, so... Right, I'm heading down here with these guys, because I see, yeah, there's an army over here. How will we fare if we actually attack them, I wonder? Oh, it should be in our favour. Okay, we'll go for that then. Solar or lunar calendar? I think we're already heading towards the, like, light bulb rather than the candle, so I guess we just keep on doing that. I think that gives more research, and the other one maybe more faith. A new grievance available. Nice. Well, actually, not the best time, because we probably won't act on it, whatever it is.
How do you do, whoever you are?
I can demand she gives up her last and only city. Which is also, of course, her capital, so I really doubt she'll give in to that demand. I will... Damn. If this happened, like, 5 turns earlier, I would have jumped at it and totally gone for it and probably killed her in 1 turn, but right now my armies are occupied with the southern threat, so I'll have to renounce that.
I can find it in me to forgive you.
I could have demanded it and then I guess stood back if she did refuse, but I didn't want to risk it. Right, keep on moving. Let's not go on the river tile. In fact, it doesn't matter, does it? Because this... Orinoco has been discovered. Orinoco Flow by Enya. Sail away, sail away. Is it a river? Yeah, the Orinoco River. Prairie. Wait. Apparently it's like focusing on the artisans quarter here, but I don't know. How are we doing with the unique tiles anyway? Was it Harappa that needs to build a few? Yeah, so as soon as it's made like 1 turn's progress on the second one, I'll advance Era then, because I'm worried we are starting to fall behind now. It's not ideal. More experience for the lads. Gotta do it. These aren't the lads, these are the boys. Really rocky and uneven terrain, unfortunately. Let's swap these guys and just do that. Lovely. And now you can rush through to there. And you can actually go down there. Pretty straightforward. Oh, they actually killed them as well, nice. Easy. Still no level up, unfortunately. I'm not going to pay to heal him, because I'm just going to stay here for a turn anyway. In fact, no, we're going to... Oh, we can't move anyway, so yeah, let's wait. Conquest, which is cheaper outpost attachment. Could be useful, we don't need it right now, though. Games is stability, don't need it. Influence, science, faith. Money. It might be rhetoric. Actually, no, let's go for hydrology because it's quicker. Another era star, cool. Suppose that's one upside of waiting to build pelotons because we're still working towards other stars. Right, let's try our luck and battle these guys with the lads. Oh, they ran away. You love to see it. Okay, that was an instant 5 war score for us. Don't mind if I do. And these guys have healed now. Oh, we did get a veterancy in the swordsman. Nice. I guess there's not to do really here but go into enemy territory and explore, because we don't know what we're going into here. All we know about this civ is, like, their capital is up here on a hill. We know the frontier down here, which is apparently snowy. Oh no, sterile terrain. Oh, it is snowy though, look, because you can see the little snowflakes down there. That's nice. I also like that animation of, like, little wagons going down this windy road. Very cool. The capital can build a colossus. That is a wonder we've claimed and still not done. Copper mine is probably more important. Horse ranch, I think, is good, because then we can do something with the chariots, what I saw before. Copper mine will give us industry and science, nice. And then iron mine, which is probably going to be more practical now, because I think we're starting to use iron rather than copper and bronze, aren't we? So yeah, we'll just build some districts with that. These guys can build walls, maybe? Nah. How about... Oh, this is the place that had terrible production, isn't it? So yeah, I'm gonna get the Maker's Quarter then. 8 production from putting it at the foot of a mountain here, sure. Sounds good. I'm guessing they've just, like, retreated fully into their territory now, and they're probably trying to bait me, where they've got, like, another army. Ah, here they are. No, the AI isn't that devious. We can, like, try and fight them again here, I think. Manual battle? Yes. Yeah. Because we're going to be trying to fight on top of this hill mostly, so we put our strongest ones there. That said, yeah, let's try and kill their archers straight away. That's probably the best move. I'm going to go around here, yeah. It's a shame we didn't manage to kill them, but next turn it'll do. They are pretty heavy hitters, actually. They are using swordsmen as well. Ours have 1 more strength. Actually, no, theirs have apparently 3 more strength. Oh, but that's the modifiers. The base strength, we have more. We actually also have veterancy, so... I'm going to leave, like, these guys up here to, like, defend. They're also defending the archers, so yeah. Pretty pathetic archers on their side. Oh, of course they sent the horsemen through round the back like that. And now these guys are cut off? Oh god, even worse. Bit of a blunder. At least I can kill their archers now, but at what cost? I think I need to prioritize these guys. Okay, good, I can kill them. And now I can cover this flank. Nice. I do still really like the combat in this game. It's good fun. Is he dead? Oh, that is bullshit. He was tier 3 veterancy and he just got beat by 2, like, nobody people? Ugh, assholes. Oh well. It's a shame we lost a unit, but we won the overall battle. They lost more than us. 6 war support, nice. And that's 1 less army we have to worry about. Remember, it was them that started the war, so they're, like, on the offensive here, apparently. We'll have to see just how many men they do have in their empire here. They could be, like, really down south by the capital, and we just yet to see them. Like maybe that was just, like, the Frontier Guard Force or something. Hydrology researched, good. Era Star unlocked, good. And we can also do a faith thing now. Tenet screen. Oh, we haven't actually done anything yet. Right, I think we're gonna go for the one of these ones. Hunt the infidels. War support increased when winning a battle. On relations. War support when opponent retreats from battle. Not too useful. Experience on creating units. Cheaper upkeep. Oh yeah. Or influence. Nah, we're gonna go for smite the unbelievers. Could pick a religion here as well. In my previous games, I've just been doing it by, like, how cool the buildings are. Like, I like Shintoism because it's got the Torii Gate. I like Taoism because it's got that nice, like, pagoda. I like the Islam one as well. The 4 trees in the corner and that thing in the middle. I guess it's a mosque, maybe, but it looks more like a Hellenic shrine or something, maybe. Should we go for... We could also just stay as, like, ambiguous stone circles like that. I think the only reason to pick a religion here is for flavor. Mycenaean shamanism is... I mean, stone circles. They're pretty neat. Let's go for Shintoism. Smite the unbelievers. Kill them all. New tenet for Shintoism, nice. I guess we probably don't want to be rushing into their territory now because we're pretty weak. Let's take a step back and recover. Possibly also replace the warrior that died. We'll just instantly buy out... Oh yeah, the Gasate, our new one. Nice. He can't move this turn, unfortunately, but next turn he'll work towards joining that army. In the east, these guys can just keep following the mountain trails down here, I suppose. Ooh, one tile at a time. Yeah, we're near the capital. Like, there must be like an outpost around here somewhere. This is a really long, snaky bit of territory. Huijizu can build... Public fountain, maybe, to recover this stability. Or a lumberyard, just because production's always nice to have. Or industry, rather. Fields of plenty. Who should own our most important industries? Farmer slot or trader slot? That would give us stability and industry. That would give us stability and money. Well, we like industry more. Also, food is a nice thing to have, because more food means more pops means more everything.
National control of vital products and resources, paradoxically, could provide more freedom and autonomy.
Okay. Right, here we go. Where are you, lads? There you are. How far can you move, then? Oh, they can get all the way there in one turn. Beautiful. They're in the army now. There's a lot of these, like, pacifist armies just hanging around here. I'm glad they're not hostile. We're not actually too far apart with our two armies here. There's just Kokibolka separating us. It's a fun name.
A cultural wonder. In my considered opinion, one of your competitors garnered a lot of fame building that monstrosity.
I don't see what he's talking about. There's like a villa up here. Oh no, that's the encampment. The capital needs something to build again. How about... I think I want... Watchtowers would be nice, I guess, but they don't feel really important, to be totally honest. A barracks could be nice, maybe. I thought we picked a thing which gives like a... Oh, no, I was thinking of garrison. Oh, we picked something earlier that gave bonuses to garrisons versus the district thing. I was mixing up garrisons and barrackses. Oh, garrison is also a tile here. We probably want to build this then, because look, we gain influence and industry from it, as well as combat strength and whatnot. The game doesn't really have a spot where it recommends I build this. Great Tory for more faith and stability. No such thing as a Great Tory. Artisans Quarter for money. Sure. It's always good to collect your resources, I suppose. And then more food, maybe. Sure. Another era star. Oh, right, shall we... Yeah, we can probably advance the era now. Yeah, we could have done it a couple turns ago. Whoops. Give me military. Land movement speed on unit. Cheaper unit production. It's not bad. Jaguar warriors are 35 strength. They also have fervor. Byzantines are money. 38 strength. The Byzantines have a stronger unit than the military Aztecs. Whoops. The Franks are science and religion with a bit of faith. Ghanaians are money. Teutons are science and religion again. Well, science, religion, money, bit of influence. Not bad. They have Teutonic Knights as well, which are very strong. The Khmer are industry, with a little dash of food thrown in. Not bad. Mississippians are industry, food, money. Mongols. 100% ransack gains on army, vassalized cost. Nah. Yeah, that's not a very good military one. Norsemen, do we want to be Vikings? Naval movement speed, we haven't even, like, touched navy stuff yet. Yeah, that is just all navy stuff as well. It's a bit ironic as well, because the Vikings never even really did, like, naval combat. It was more just, like, transporting the navies and then fighting on the land. So it's a little bit odd that that is the focus, but I suppose they needed more naval-focused civs. Probably gonna go for the Aztecs, just for the movement speed and cheaper unit production. The faith is okay. The influence is okay for this sacrificial altar. The Jaguar warriors aren't ideal. Maybe we do actually just pick someone else then, because for a military focus here, they aren't great. The affinity bonus is war support equilibrium value on relations. Not sure what that means. The affinity action is a bit desperate. I probably wouldn't ever do that anyway. Militarist empires receive more fame when earning militarist era stars. I suppose that'd be an incentive to do it, because we gain more fame for the actions we're actually pursuing in this game. Ah, sure, I'll do it. We'll get use out of this, at least. Huitzilopochtli's glory? Okay. Oh, look at this dapper outfit, I love it. Look at that massive, like, necklace and earrings. Amazing. Woo, indeed. Right. The lads. The lads. There is Kang here, which is apparently a transport? Okay. Let's investigate, shall we? I'm not sure what that means. Is it just a trading outpost? Oh, look at this. There's an administrative center down here. I wonder if that's attached to Byblos or if it's a second city. Oh, wait, this is just an outpost, isn't it? I think. Because looking at the map, it's just dashed. It isn't solid. I might go and ransack it. And the boys can go...
Lovely. Impressive.
Oh, look
a
at
cultural wonder that makes me want to pull out my toy blocks and go crazy.
We got a nice view of their capital here from atop this mountain hill thingy, plateau, I guess. No, we're not here for that. We're here to ransack the encampment that's on top. Sus needs something to build. Food wouldn't be bad. Food per horses. Does this one even have horses? No, it doesn't. Amazing. Granary it is. A new civic. Religious tolerance or hostility. We want this though. We want homeland focus. So regardless of what these do, I'm going to go for the hostile one. +5 faith on territories and a new grievance against everyone with a different religion. How
I don't
friendly.
think you'll go down in history as Ivan the Tolerant.
No, I don't think I will either. Craftsmanship, production's nice. Mounted warfare, though, for horsemen. And ransack gains that? Nah, I'm gonna go for craftsmanship. It's like Deckvane says, production is king. Or industry is king.
Wisdom and technical innovation from earlier eras bring humankind new knowledge, and we immediately use it to find new ways to kill each other off. Greater empires build more powerful armies, but brute strength may be defeated by superior innovations. It is brains versus brawn, with ever richer cities as tempting spoils for the victor.
Nice. Well,
I'm
hopefully...
not thinking of brains or brawn, but of corn, chocolate, and chilies. The Aztecs are a culture that makes my stomach rumble.
I like chocolate. Chocolate's good. Let's just make our entire cities out of chocolate, shall we? Wait, that's a thing from the like newer Willy Wonka movie, isn't it? Oh, wait, no, it's not a city. He builds a palace out of chocolate, and then it just like melts in the desert heat or something. Very silly.
A first ransack. See the sights.
It's not our
appreciate
first
the local
ransack,
culture, and take anything that's not nailed down.
I guess the game thinks that was my first ransack. Oh, we gained war support for that. Wait, against the Etruscans? I don't know who those guys are. I haven't seen those guys. I don't like the Stegosaurus army that's here. I hope they're not planning on, like, backstabbing me. I wonder if they're also going to ransack Kang here, like I was going to do. But yeah, let's leave Kang. The focus is on other matters. Let's go down this way. We're not going to bother with the administrative centre because we probably want to keep that if we do somehow annex a city down here.
Go this way.
Going down a cold mountain pass here. Very cool looking area of the map. Sacrificial altar. Faith, stability, influence. Sure. Let's put it up here. And the boys are engaged in the battle now. Oh dear. Being attacked. By who? Swordsman, chariot, archer, and then they have reinforcements, so that is why it's not balanced. But I don't want to retreat. Mind you, if we do lose entirely, we lose all our men, then we would lose more war support. Though I think we could probably just occupy their thing. Oh wait, no, they're probably attacking first, aren't they? So they'll be calling in the reinforcements. Whatever. I'm going down in history as a survivor, a fighter. I don't want to be going down in history as a coward. We'll leave this guy here, and we'll put... Are we on the high ground there? No, we want to fight, like, entirely on the high ground, I think. Yeah, we'll just... actually, no, because we want to occupy this, don't we? Oh, but we don't know if we're going to even be able to occupy it in the first place. I think they are going to take the first turn. Because they are the attackers. Hello, Sliggy. How you doing? Good to see you in chat again. I hope you're well. It's been a very quiet stream, if I'm honest. Had a couple people show up, but I was sitting at one viewer for the better part of half an hour. So it's nice to see a name in chat. Maybe you can answer my question here, offer a little bit of help. Am I going to be taking the second round here? Is he going to be moving first? Because if he is, then there's no point me putting the horseman here, because the whole point of the horseman here would be to capture the reinforcement point. But if he's going first, he's just going to reinforce straight away anyway. Unfortunately, Humankind isn't a huge game on Twitch. Yeah, I mean, I noticed it wasn't, like, my most successful game to stream compared to others as is, but today is, like, especially quiet. Which is a little bit odd, because, you know, Saturday night, thought more people would be on Twitch, maybe. Then again, maybe they're out on the town. Looks like they're the attackers, so they should get the first move right. Thank you. I will stay on the hill, then. Yeah, look at that. Straight away, so it's a good job I didn't stay there. I'll just have to try and hold out as best I can here, because this is going to be a rough one. Saturday afternoon in the States. I mean, even better then, because if people are going out, then they're not going out yet, right? Okay, kill the archers. Kill all the archers. Yes. And now for, like, the rest of the game, I'll just play defensively. Oh wait, no, there's more archers there. God damn it, I'm a fool. Well, I'm going to take my chances here and rush the archers. It does tell you if you're the attacker or defender in the top middle, does it? Does it? It says defend your flag. Oh, defender, attacker. Okay, yeah, so I suppose attacker always goes first then. That's just a rule. I want to be the defender, so I'll just leave that. But yeah, this is going to be a rough one. Oh, no. Oh, I thought it was taking the flag then. How much health do we lose? Not much. Okay, get back on the hill, lads. I'm guessing Humankind will have a small surge of people streaming it in a couple of weeks when the new update comes out. Ah, probably then. I didn't know such a thing was even coming out. Oh, we could actually... No, it's best to just, like, leave it all entirely to, like, defensive battles, isn't it? We best weaken the ones that are on our level, because they're going to be the strongest. Everyone else has to attack up. Not bad. Not bad at all. We're actually going to win this, I think. We should be pretty good. Yeah. I think we can actually go on the offensive now, because we've just about won. That said, I have to defend my flag. They've got to come up to me, right? So what's happening here, then? Oh, battle continues next turn. Okay. And now we're back with the lads. That was the army named the boys. This is the army named the lads. They are... Oh, yeah, I should actually fill you in on what's happening, right? So, we're doing pretty well. At the start of today's stream, where we picked up last time, we had Mykeeni, Avarice, and Harappa. And since then, we have taken Sus and Huijizu. We took Sus by force, and then we just assimilated Huijizu. So, pretty good. The battlefield wasn't shaped great for you. Looks like you did very well considering 4v6 and they had 2 different angles. I actually thought it was shaped pretty well for me because, like you say, they were attacking me from 2 different angles. Both of those angles were downhill from where I was in the middle. I had the high ground. So I was at least lucky in that regard. Yeah, we're doing pretty good. We've got 5 cities right now. I would rather we weren't over the limit, but it's not too big of a problem. We're only over it by 1. My next plan was to finish off Axum, but we didn't have a grievance. I was waiting for one to come up. Or to attack Wasukani, because they are a hostile independent peoples. I might as well, right? However, before I could do either of those things, I got a demand from the Umayyads down here in the south, based out of Byblos. They demanded I give them Sus. I refused, they declared war. And I'm sure they're probably regretting it now.
Speak, and make it quick.
Oh, we started out at like 50 war support versus 75, I think. So we're at least evening it up now. Okay, not bad. Nice, looks like you're doing very well. The penalty isn't terrible right now, but the one above city cap is... Oh, to be one above city cap. Yeah, it seems alright, isn't it? It's only 10 influence per turn, and that's just a drop in the bucket compared to 100 and... Well, I guess it'd be 162, wouldn't it, we'd be making. So, yeah, that is fine. I really like this area. This area is gorgeous. How it's just like a snowy forest and some big like spiky mountains here. I'm just going to keep following the path. Oh, what is this? An obelisk of the gods. I like that. Like at the very bottom of the peninsula, like with glaciers and... Not glaciers, icebergs like all around it on the coast. You've just got an obelisk. Very cool. Barely a penalty, yeah. I have been playing an off-stream game, by the way. Which I had to put on hold because I started it the day after I streamed this last. And I went on a big binge. I played like 230 turns in one session. So I didn't actually want to go too far ahead. I want to finish my first game on stream, I think. So hopefully today we're at least going to get up to where I am in my off-stream game. In my off-stream game, it's like turn 240, I think. It's the industrial era, and I'm playing as the French now. Though I just saved like the turn after picking the French, so I haven't really gotten into them yet. But I'm doing well in that. I'm also playing as a bit of a conquering warmonger in that, and that's going really well. That's going even better than this one, honestly. Right, so what are we building in the capital? Sacrificial altar, of course. What else would we want to build? Oh, we can build a second one as well, because that's just the territory. So we'll put one there. And then a third one, because over here as well. Yes, sacrificial altars for everyone. Sacrifice your entire family. Do it for the good of the country. Enemies of the Empire. Cool. That tundra area is nice looking. I've been teaching my friend to play, and one of the AI's got a southern coast territory with 6 luxury resources in it. Gee, 6 luxury resources. I think like the most I've seen so far is 4 maybe? And that was like a one-off. Like that's the only time I've seen that many. Maybe? Or maybe I just haven't paid attention. We have a conundrum here because I don't want to lose our 2 combat strength here. So we probably don't want to pick this option. Instead, we probably go... we're going to get instability in all cities, which is okay. But we're going to lose influence, which is not ideal. War support is increased when winning a battle on relations. Can you explain what that means, by the way? Because I keep seeing that. War support when winning a battle or losing a battle on relations. What does that mean? Does that mean like when you cave into demands in the diplomacy thing rather than an actual battle?
I suppose that once you have put your boots on their territory, you might as well leave it on their necks.
Like I said, I was picking that because I didn't want to lose the ideological thing regardless. That's why I just picked it before waiting for an answer. It had 5 ambergris in it and tea or something. It was an amazing territory. Is that an ongoing game you've got then, or is that been and gone already? What is this?
You lack ethics, morals, faith. It is time for you to change.
I can demand she
That was
converts
not
to
supposed to
Shintoism.
happen.
Why not, right?
How can you stand there
No.
espousing...
Okay,
the demands.
okay,
That's right.
Wait, really?
Dog.
Now she's demanding I convert to her religion? No.
You thought I would bite it?
Well, I guess we're now fighting a war on 2 fronts. Shit. Oh, that's not good. I guess we have to just get the lads straight back up here. Maybe... Oh, look, we can kill these guys while we're here. Easy 5 war score straight away. I believe that is correct. Some of the wording in this game is very vague. Okay, good. It's ongoing, but we aren't very far because he's very new to 4X games. We played for like 3 hours and we're only on turn 30 because he has to read everything, have everything explained. Okay, I know how that feels. I've taught a few of my friends to play other strategy games, like Paradox games, and that is incredibly slow going, so I absolutely get that. It's all going to be worth it, though, in the end, when he finally knows how to play a full game without pausing or, well, slowing down completely like that. It's going to be worth it. Oh, we got battle over here. They attacked me, despite... Wait, what? They attacked me with, like, 1 swordsman? What? Why are these guys already dead? Oh, wait, no, this isn't... This is the ongoing battle, right. Wow. 6 damage. Amazing. Come get me, lad. Really? He's the attacker and he isn't even attacking me now. He is forcing me to come get hit. Well, I best do it because he might just have reinforcements turn up soon, might he? God damn it. Well, I can shoot him with arrows. In fact, I should just do that, really, shouldn't I? I should just keep pelling him with arrows, because it's going to be a bit costly on me to do battles down here like this. Oh well. He's defending in the forest, which I believe gives a combat bonus against range attack. Oh, right. Oh, he didn't go all the way? Ah, you son of a bitch. Well, I'm not going to fight him like that. I don't like those odds. I wanted, like, to attack him multiple times from different angles. God damn it. I knew that was a mistake. He's also forcing us to fight on a river here. Have you noticed this? This is really unfavourable. So we have to fight on a river no matter where we are. Every tile around him. Hopefully we don't lose our unit when we attack now, though. Dead? Oh, of course he fucking survived. Is he gonna die? Wait, is he gonna get there in time? Okay, good, so... I was a bit worried there, because now we're not going to lose that unit. He would have probably taken that unit out with him, wouldn't he? Holy shit! 22 war support? Really? Because I killed 6 units and I didn't lose any? He lost 12, I gained 22? Oh my god. I mean, it was a pretty good battle, I'll be honest. Did go well. If you hover over the tree icon on a unit in forest, it should tell you what bonuses. Yeah, I've noticed that. Yeah, it is a defensive one against range attacks, isn't it? I didn't notice that. So close. Was that the 4v6 fight? Yeah, it was. And I've come out with all my units alive. In fact, another good thing about that, my units didn't have veterances before that battle, so I have gained veterances from it as well now. Which is perfect. Because that was an army I inherited from an independent peoples, the guys in Huijizu. I just decided to spread them out and integrate them into my own army rather than, like, disband them. Unfortunately, the AI didn't give them levels. This is my main army, the lads. Veterancy level 3, 3, 2, and then 1 because we did actually lose our other level 3 warrior, unfortunately. 3 promotions from a defensive battle, very good. It might have been 2. It was definitely at least 2. The third one might have been there already. But definitely at least 2, I can guarantee that much. The lads look strong, the lads are strong. Like I say, there was another 3-star swordsman unit, but he died, so we've had to replace him with these nudists. The nudists are alright, though. They have fervor. No combat strength penalty from damage. We haven't actually tried them in battle yet, I don't think. Oh, right, yeah, I need to actually send the lads back up north, though, don't I? Oh, look at that movement distance. Aha, I knew there was a good reason to just not go the whole way. There's an army right here. He's actually gonna fight me. I thought he was gonna retreat from that. Suppose that deployment's fine. Maybe put him in the middle for no good reason? No, let's just leave it as that. Further trait is very good. Yeah, I bet it is. It does sound like really useful. They have a lot of movement. Yeah, it's like 6 movement, I think. So it was like really easy to reinforce that army after they lost the warrior. I just had to like do 1 turn straight from the city to the army. Right, so first things first, that tile maybe? So yeah, let's just use the archers and then they can shoot from here as well. Perfect. Oh, this should be easy. Is that gonna be it? There we go. That was like the easiest battle ever. 12. Why did we gain so much war support again? Granted, they only lost 2, which is fair because they only lost 1 unit, but why did I gain so much? Is it because I'm winning like a defensive war? I should be like near 100 now. 84 to 57. Oh wait, no, this is... Oh wait, yeah, that is her, not the purple.
You dare come to me?
Well, this is going quite well, considering I've only got 2 armies and they're both just caught off guard, basically. I almost never move a full distance in one go unless I'm pathing someone very far to try and get them home. Yeah, I have slowly started to adapt my playstyle to like usually go like 1 or 2 tiles at a time. I was partially just seeing how far I could go when I was first holding it down then, because it was started like over here, right? And it was saying we could go all the way up here or something in one go. Obviously that's a lie though, because we would have run into that army we just killed. Sacrificial altar, of course. Let's put that there. Oh, we can build 2 more as well, because there's 2 territories here. Where is the first recommended one? Over here. I still just go for like the recommended ones. It's very rare that I do it anywhere else. Sometimes I take a bit of agency, like I don't like replacing districts entirely. Like when the game suggests to replace a district, I don't do it. I'd rather build it like somewhere else for a little bit less. We're gonna lose food here. See, yeah, why is it even recommending these 2 when there's like the exact same here, but it doesn't cost us the free food? It's a little bit weird. Looks like you were moving along a road. Oh, yeah, that was it. Yeah. There is definitely a road down there. Yeah, here it is. That's why I was moving so far. Oh. Oh, people on the move. Let's follow them. Get on the hill. Oh, wow, they went all the way over here. What is this? Are they building an outpost? Very cheeky. Yeah, they're building an outpost right here between me and the Umayyads. Are they still the... Yeah, they are the Umayyads still. Yeah. Oh, I should also get these guys home to heal, probably. Yeah, they're in a bit of a sorry state at the moment. However, I have a shitload of money, so I'm just going to insta-heal them. And then send them straight back down. In fact, yeah, look at that. I can, like, go back half the distance I went up in the first place. The AI is a little weird with where it claims territories. I did notice that in my off-stream game, as I'm discovering more of the map, there's an area where they just really don't care about borders or where they're settling outposts respective to their capitals. It's just all over the place. Yeah, we want to kill them, or... Yeah, no, we do. For the Empire! Cool. Free war support. Love it. What is this? Huijizu. Sacrificial altar. It's gotta be done. And land and freedom? What's that? Industry. We'd lose industry and gain support. Oh, it's not... Oh, wait, no. We'd gain industry. We're currently at 5... Yeah, okay, so I want to do this. But I'm miles off influence yet. Oh, well. Research. Mounted warfare? Sure. Enter. We're doing very well financially. Got a nice, like, I guess, war chest saved up. I might as well pick this up, right? Also, potentially ransack their new outpost. That could be fun. Yes, kill them all. Defending in forest again, of course. I can just go around here, though, right? Yeah. Even he could just go to there. And now he can go for the flag, apparently. Cool. Oh wait, I didn't even attack with it. Wait. God damn it. That was like the worst possible way to do it. I attacked from the river, then I attacked uphill, and then I realised I didn't even attack with the guy without a river who is already uphill. Another 12 war support though, god damn. I don't... Do I still have the mistakes I made tag on this stream? I don't know. I've like had that running on a couple of my past streams. I don't know if I've disabled it this time, but if I haven't, then at least it's still fitting. I do still make many mistakes. I wonder if we'd even be able to take Byblos on as we are. It's not doing the hover thing. Oh! Apparently we could. Yeah, why not? Shall we get a battering ram? Nah. I haven't the patience. You're a military civ, they may have a trait that gives you more war support. I'm playing as the Aztecs, I don't think they have one for that. Oh, there's that. There's the thing at the bottom, the relations one again. War support equilibrium value on relations. No idea what that means. Nothing else really to do with war support there. How am I winning? I am. I'm winning by quite a margin as well. Look at that, more than 1,000 fame ahead. God damn. Yeah, we want manual battle. We don't... We won't be able to go inside with our chariot, unfortunately, will we? That's a bit of a pain. I don't think how we can do this then, because we're basically a unit down here, because I don't think they're going to come out to us either. They're going to force us to attack them, in which case we can't even really use the chariot. It doesn't help that there's a river all along the outside as well. I think we're going to have to potentially like go around and attack from this side. In fact, yeah, look, there's units spawning here, so... I'm going to put my chariot there and send like these guys to go around like that. Oh, but then he's going to be, like, on his own, vulnerable. That is very tedious. God damn it, I'll just leave it like that then. Oh, alright. There's a river down here as well, I didn't notice that. The equilibrium is normally at 50, but military is at 80. Oh, that's what it means, right, okay. Thank you again for your help. Let's kill these bastards. I don't know, maybe they will come out and attack us, because I am playing on like an easier difficulty, and the AI has definitely made some questionable choices so far. Yeah, if I go up this hill, then will they try and attack me still, or are they just going to run past and go for the archers? Of course, yes, run straight past, go for the archers. As expected. And yeah, they didn't even bother attacking with these guys. Oh well. I might as well attack with the chariot, because he isn't going to be able to do all else after this, so save the strength of the swordsman, I suppose. Okay, and now we send these guys, like, round the back. He can still attack from here, but that is a river tile. I think, yeah, we do want to attack from here, go for this one first. Okay. A very long roundabout way of getting there, but we got there in the end. Maybe they'll come out. Oh shit! Questionable AI at work. They just left their castle because... Really? Really? Why? I mean, sure. Why not? Now I'll just send my archers all the way out of here. They just gave me the castle for free. And now I'm attacking downhill here while they're in a river. Genius AI. Maybe I should be playing on a higher difficulty, because that was, like, absurd. They're trying to get your archer, they don't think much past that. I was wondering, like, I was literally about to ask, like, semi-rhetorically, maybe they'll come out of the walls just to try and get my archer since I left it open. I didn't think they'd actually do it. Cool, another star. We just took their capital. Wait, that was like a mega capital as well. All these territories are attached to the one city. So we just took the entire thing? We just go like full annex them and control like the entirety of this island. Like just cut straight through the middle. That's pretty good. No complaints from me there.
Speak and make it quick.
Apparently it's still at 50 war support, but I imagine that's... Oh wait, it shows how much it's going to go down by, doesn't it? There's that, like, light a bit. Like, we're going to go up to 100 now. Words of another god. Your faith is under attack. No! Shintoism missionaries recently arrived in Avaris, espousing their religion and attempting to convert your people. I mean, really? That is my religion. We are Shintoism. Brazenly, despite your clear edict on other faiths, they have set up a small temple. You follow Shintoism, not Shintoism. What should you do? Oh, damn, do we choose Shintoism, or do we just let them follow Shintoism? I'm not sure, it's a bit of a tough choice here. Shintoism or Shintoism? That'll put us towards the industry thing. That would put us towards the thing we were already maxed out on. Stability at the cost of industry? No thanks. You've never seen that before. It's a little bit odd. Interesting bug. I was thinking maybe it's like Shintoism replacing the older one, like the polytheism or something, like before you actually formalize the religion. But that wouldn't make sense either, because that just becomes the religion anyway, doesn't it? I would rather fanatical, but I would also rather get the 10% industry from that. Oh, it's all cities. Is it all cities, or is it just Avaris? Minus 15 industry. That is huge. It's really bad. I don't think I want to afford that. Like, just for the sake of getting to the right end of that axis. And we're already at 5% industry and 5 stability anyway from it. I'm just gonna go for fanatical. I don't want to lose my industry. So this is a bit of an odd situation, if you ask me. We occupy his capital, and as far as I know, his entire empire, but he's still miles away from losing the war. We're gonna have to wait like 5 or 6 more turns for this to tick down, assuming we didn't do any more battles anyway. It just feels a little bit odd. I feel like if you occupy the capital and it's their only city, that should be like an instant, you know, 0 war support or something like that. Or maybe that isn't his only city then, maybe he does have another one. He likely has more territory cities somewhere you haven't seen. Yeah, I guess he does have boats, doesn't he? So he probably has sailed and there's probably like another continent just here out of my vision. Fair enough. Well, there's not really anything left for me to do on the entire continent now, because he doesn't have any armies here, I don't think. There's no hostile armies in his, like, former empire. Oh, it's a little odd that I can't see here. Like, this counts as being occupied by me because I control Byblos, and yet there's still, like, a fog of war here. Interesting. Well... Oh, you know what? I am going to send these guys up... Oh, no, I should probably focus Axum, right? Because I'm also at war with them. Yeah, and they have a couple of armies roaming around Harappa here. That's a bit dangerous. I should probably get up there ASAP. Yeah, that's fine. There are no districts over there to give vision. Is that... Oh, is that how it works? You only gain vision from districts. Oh, yeah, in my own territories as well, there's fog of war. I didn't know that. Minor. Okay, well, the lads can continue going north. There's probably no point ransacking this outpost, right? Because if we occupy their capital, we can probably demand we gain it anyway. And it would be nice to have, because then we'd be contiguous. Because we're definitely annexing Byblos. However, we can always just replace it. Free money, innit? Right, what are we building in Avarice now? Stoneworks, maybe? There's quite a few stone fields here. Oh no, that's dry grass. There is stone field down here, though. Yeah, sure. More production's nice. I don't think we have enough influence yet, do we? No, we really need more influence. I think we're falling behind on that a bit. There are a couple infrastructure improvements for cities that increase vision range on cities. Yeah, there's the watchtower, isn't there? I've held off on building that. It always feels like a little bit of a... Not useless, but like the least important building. Like there's always at least like 3 or 4 other buildings I'd rather build first. As if they've just like rode right up to my capital with a single unit like this. I could probably just take him on, right? 30 to 19. I could insta-buy like 3 units and make this a full army. Speaking of, do I want to do that in Byblos? No, I can't buy units anywhere. Cultural conversion of this territory will be achieved in 1 turn. Select to open the society screen. Oh, so I'm actually spreading my culture. That comes from influence, right? So my influence can't be as bad as I expected because I'm converting them to my culture. Or maybe that's just because I occupy him. Right, the boys are on the way. Okay, good, they'll be able to do a battle. You know, every single stream for like the past week and a half now, my phone has thought I was talking to it just randomly while streaming. Like, it must have thought it said like, "Hey Google" or something. Funnily enough, me saying that didn't trigger it just then. Okay, more war support, good. That battle was a sham. Close to a war victory, good. Mounted warfare researched, good. These guys have turned around and coming back for round 2. Good. If you're fighting an opponent that is actually difficult or strong and you use garrisons to help that fight, it's kind of nice. Otherwise, yeah, it's pretty low priority. Oh, wait, yeah, the garrisons as well. I was mainly talking about the watchtower, but yeah, the garrisons, I suppose, they're alright. They are helpful in a defensive situation, especially against a stronger enemy, like you say. Yes, manual battle. I guess, yeah, we put him there. It's interesting that our horses are now allowed in the walls. I suppose we just stay like that, don't we? Let them come to us. In fact, no, that's why the horses were there. Yeah, they're still within range if they come, like, here. That'll be fine. And we can call in reinforcements if we like. Some more, yeah, these guys, warriors, swordsmen, that's it. Okay, oh, I didn't notice there was archers. Can I go around and just kill these archers? Oh, it wouldn't be that easy. Alright, come at me, lads. Oh wait, I'm the attacker, aren't I? So they're not gonna come at me, especially when I'm in the walls. I'm an idiot. I think the garrisons also get the sight bonus. I don't remember if they give more of a combat bonus from Watchtower or not. I know they do give a combat bonus, I think. Well, first of all, in the sense they add walls on the map like this, I think. So if there was like a garrison over here, this would be like walled. I know that. I think you also then need a separate tech to gain a combat bonus from being adjacent to it, but I think that is also a thing. Possibly. Gotta send my chariot to fight his chariot. I guess I'll send these guys up here, like this. Yeah, I have to come out and attack them here, there's no two ways about it. I keep leaving the battle by accident. They're probably gonna make this... Oh wait, they went inside the walls. I was just gonna say, why would they sacrifice the lower terrain? I mean, the higher terrain. Your archers are insane. They literally just shot over a mountain and hit what they were aiming at. Yeah. That's true. We do have the best archers on the continent. It is known. Okay, time for these guys to get out, because that went terribly. Oh, I can call in more reinforcements from up here as well. Look, more archers that can shoot over mountains. Well, not quite. Sort of. Nice. I can send these guys, like, in here. It's probably a good idea. And now they can kill the archers from inside the walls. Flanking archers. I know, I didn't even realize I could call in reinforcements here. That's because... Is that another city? Hang on, let me have a look. Yeah, it's because these cities are just really close together. Nice. A happy accident. I should probably... Nah, I'll keep these swordsmen here, because at some point those chariots are probably going to want to retreat. Yeah, they're getting a bit low now already. Oh, definitely now. Holy shit. But it looks like I might be able to get them out just in time yet again. I've been really lucky this game with like getting my units out last minute like that. We'll have to do it next turn though. Another sacrificial altar, of course. We've just got to build them everywhere. A little bit sus, but you know. We could build palisades, but I think it'd be a bit pointless because we're already in the middle of a battle. I don't know if it'd make a difference. Barracks. Do we have... We're doing fine stability-wise. Could just go for more food. And population's alright as well, to be honest. A forge, maybe? Do they have copper? Huijiazhu. Huijiazhu doesn't even have copper, so maybe we go for the artisan workshop instead. Not lucky, it's all planned ahead. True. It's, yes. It's just skill. Pure skill. No point even looking at that because I know we won't be able to afford it yet. Rhetoric, conquest, or foreign outposts. Rhetoric. You have 4 copper, what do you mean? Wait. Wait. I assumed that... When it says like 5 industry per copper, I thought that was depending on the city. I thought that was like it had to have copper within the borders of the territory where you were building it in. It's not like that, it's just like empire-wide. If you have copper anywhere in the world, then you gain the bonuses. Copper per your empire. Wow. Okay. Well, now I know. Thank you for correcting me on that. Let's build the forge instead then. It'll give you 21 industry. Pretty good. Pretty good. Yeah, I keep forgetting that there's a thing at the bottom there where it tells you like nice and plainly the total gains you'll get in the city. I only noticed it a few turns ago, to be honest.
5 commons quarters offer many different entertainments. The first ransack. I
What's
wouldn't
it?
call it elegant.
Right,
but
why
may
does it
keep some
keep
to keep
doing
the door
this?
locked.
Like, across multiple games, it keeps telling me the first ransack, even though it's, what, 985 CE? I've ransacked, like, 10 different things at this point. Why does it keep telling me that that was the first ransack? Feels like another bug. That wasn't in the game at the start, and it was very frustrating. I mean, it's a pretty cool feature. I don't think Civ has something like that. Mind you, Civ's, like, buildings are very straightforward as is. It's, like, literally just, like, plus food or plus production. It's, like, not usually, like, per certain requirements, like, per having another resource, I don't think. Actually, no, that's not true. There's, like, stoneworks and stuff, I think. It's been a while since I played Civ. There are some bugs like that recently. Right, the lads. Where are the lads going? The lads are going to bypass this engagement and go straight for this one, maybe? Kill these guys on the way to Axum. There we go, 78 quid from that as well. Look at that, we're sitting on 2 grand. We should probably just buy some buildings, right? Because we've got so much money. Stoneworks gives 15 industry, 20 industry, 22 industry, 23 food, 8 food, more industry, stability. Let's just go for 23 food. That's pretty good. Yeah, we spent all of our money just in 2 quick purchases. Wow. A blossoming of beliefs. Religious feeling is strong across the Empire, but that is not preventing discord from emerging from among the faithful. Ah, they've got discord. I wonder what the server is. Great cities are finding themselves under the sway of diverse religious leaders who each see the standard creed with different eyes. New religious orders are emerging every year, and their influence is growing. What should you do with these groups? What should I do with these groups? Dissolve them, probably? Civ has add-ons that do it, but not vanilla, I don't think. Yeah, oh yeah, related to just the, like, simple, like, something at the bottom that tells you straight up what the city will gain. I don't think it does, yeah. Something to consider is some building give job slots and some are just a flat increase, so you have to pay attention to the jobs too. It's a funny one, because in my first couple games, I, like, really microed the jobs, and truth be told, even though I didn't know the game too well, I think that still paid off. Like, I did some good decisions when I was micromanaging the jobs. But in, like, this game, and my off-stream game, I just haven't touched the jobs at all. I'm just, like, completely oblivious to them. Faith. Faith or faith? Well, I'm gonna go for this, because purely ideologically, that is the one that I like most. Yeah, I don't want to go towards tradition. I don't want to go towards world. So yeah, fanatical. Fanatical has been removed. Okay. Sure, why not?
Starvation? I'm afraid they've
Oh
already
boy.
eaten all the bread and the cake, and now the pantry seems empty.
This is a really annoying thing. When you get to a point where your city, it's like on the cusp. Like, it's at its, like, maximum population, so it'll gain 1 pop, and then it'll immediately lose the pop to starvation. It's just every single turn, up, down, and then every single turn the narrator is saying, starvation? Really? Starvation? Should we really be leaving signs of this? Starvation? It's just constantly talking about it. I know there is an option to disable the narrator, but I don't want to do that yet, because I haven't even heard all of the narrations yet. It's just, I wish I could disable that one. Same with the ransacking one. Yeah, I like using the preset layouts rather than micromanaging cities once I'm out of the second era, or preset plans. Yeah, those are good as well, aren't they? So if you're, like, losing money, you can just set it to economic exports or something. It's pretty good. Let's continue this battle. Yeah, this is pretty much over anyway. We'll save my chariots, send them all the way fuck over here, get the fuck out of Dodge, and finish these guys off. I don't know how these guys got so dead as well. I thought they were a bit higher than that. I guess not. The sounds sound a little bit muted now for some reason. Weird. 8 team war support, they lost 8. Lovely. Love to see it. Policy, that was the word I couldn't remember. Policy, wait. Okay. I'm not sure where you were trying to remember that. Everything else read fine to me. Right, so that was the greens we just whooped asses against, didn't it?
Talk, though I'd as soon see you bleed as speak.
100 out of 100, 21 out of 100, 95 out of 100, 18 out of 100. We have actually just kicked their asses. Hold up. These guys are new. This wasn't here before. Who are these guys? Another person to conquer, maybe? Or should we influence them? We'll decide after the war. Preset policies in your city. Oh, wait, because you said plans, didn't you? Yeah, I suppose policies is more logical. I understood what you meant anyway, so that's what matters. Right. The lads. On a warpath north. Kill, kill, kill. You're going to control the whole continent soon. I know, it's going to be great. And then there's going to be, like, entire other continents in the same situation, and it's going to be a struggle all over again. More free war score. Very good. These guys probably don't have to go to Axum. Like, the lads can probably handle it on their own. The boys, however, maybe we turn their attention back to Wasukani, like, before the war. Like, these guys were literally, like, here, like, one turn away from going to Wasukani before the Umayyads started their war. So maybe we'll put them back on their original focus. It'll also be a chance for them to heal as well, so that's good. What is that? That, like, blinking thing? It's like there's a curiosity there, but I can't actually see it.
Alert and watch.
Rhetoric has been researched. Wunderbar. Still got my scouts up here. I forgot about these. I could upgrade them to horsemen if I had... Oh, if they were in allied territory. Right. Oh, they can't just go up here because that is too steep. This is another really cool area of the map, by the way. I don't think you were here when I was pointing out how it's got, like, this... It is just like a coastline path here. It's like steep cliffs all the way along. Like, you have to get down from over here, or you have to get down from over here. And it's just a very big, like, choke point. I like that. There's also this, a very defensive city right here. They put it right between the mountains and the coast. And then to get to here, you have to go either along that coastal path, along this, like, plateau path, or come from the south, which is probably the best option. I just think this is a really cool corner of the map. It is very cool, yes. Probably not as cool as this, though. This area is still really cool. I like the big snowy mountains and the, like, woodland here with a path going through. It's just very nice. God, I love how this game looks. To be honest, I'm not sure why this game is, like, sort of flopped in reviews and attention. Like, 'cause realistically, it had loads of hype before it was coming out. Even, like, I knew loads of people talking about it and what they wanted to do and excited to try it. And then, like, a month after it came out, it just, like, radio silence. I didn't hear about it anymore. And I think currently on its Steam store page, the reviews aren't the best, are they? I think it's, like, mixed or something, or, like, only slightly positive. But I don't get it. I really like this game so far. Like, this is a suitable replacement for Civ, in my opinion. I'm probably going to play this anytime I'd want to play this sort of game now, rather than Civ 5. Like, I got Civ 6 and Civ Beyond Earth, but I always just went back to Civ 5. But I think this is going to actually trump that. This is going to replace Civ 5 for me. Right, let's go for the capital. I don't know why I went there.
Over there.
Nah, it's fine. Actually, yeah, let's go here. Their capital has 1 population. That's a little bit pathetic. Oh, I feel a bit bad for them, honestly. It's only, like, slightly balanced because they sent that reinforcing army here. Inside the city, there's only, like, 1, like, militia, I think. I don't know what happened. I think the game is very good. I like it more than Civ 6 and 5. Is very, and 5 is very good, but it just looks old. Oh, and that's hard to get over for me. I'm surprised you say that, actually. I think Civ 5, like, graphically, it still holds up. I think when you say it looks old, maybe it's, like, just because it's a different stylistic approach. Like, it's semi-cartoony. Like, there's the cartoony approach, but it's not as, like, cartoony as this. But this does it in a way where it also looks really good. I don't know. Like, that was a lot of complaints about Civ 6 before that came out. Like, when people were saying the trailers, people kept complaining that it looks like a mobile game, and people hated that. But honestly, I think it's fine. Like, this is just good proof that the art style works, like, perfectly. I love the way battles are fought in this game compared to the way they're fought in Civ. Oh, absolutely. Like, this is, like, the battles and wars in this game are probably my favourite part. Like, that is such, like, it's better in every way than Civ, if you ask me. Because I think I mentioned this on my first stream of this. I was saying that in Civ, it's literally just tile, click tile, that's it. And you get to the point where you get bored of the animations as well, so you put on quick battles. So it is literally just click, click, red number floats up, nothing else happens. In this, it's so much more dynamic, and you actually have player agency and, like tactics, I guess, in fighting out the battle, so it isn't just dependent on pure statistics and random chance, I guess. It's, you know, it's just more engaging, isn't it? Like, I've wanted to play out every one of these battles. I've never wanted to do instant resolution because I really enjoy fighting them out on the maps like this. It's like a different game in its own right. The UI, I should say. The units and stuff look good, but the UI is just outdated graphically, I suppose, yeah. This also has a very sort of sleek, modern look to it, doesn't it? Like, it's got, excuse me, this sort of thing, so the windows are very crisp, and you've got that semi-translucent background to them. That's a very, like, modern approach to do. I think it works well, though, because it is a very nice to look at UI. I agree. Civ is my number bigger than your number. I win once I click on your smaller number, and that's so boring to me. And relying on the RNG is so frustrating. Yeah, exactly. Instant resolve is something I only use in a fight. There is actually zero chance I can win. See, that's funny, because even in those situations where, say, it's like one scout caught off by like 4 units or something, like a real army, I'll still want to fight it out just because I think maybe I can damage them a little bit more than the AI could. Like, you know, just make it cost them, like, even just like 2% more than if I just auto-resolved it. Right, so I can probably get straight inside the castle for most of this, right? Oh no, because they're starting inside the castle with their reinforcements anyway. Well, I think this deployment's fine. Yeah, that'll do. Yeah, they're fully inside. At least there isn't a river on this south side. I'm sick of having to fight over a river like every battle I do now. They have archers. Let me eliminate their archers. Can I go around? No. Attacking the walls it is. And I don't think I'll attack with him because it'll just be a bit too costly. Instead, I'll just, like, leave it for them to come out. I only fight those situations if I see there is a choke point or good terrain I could take advantage of. If I do have an army close by, I'll fight it to do more damage as well, like you said, but sometimes that 2% isn't worth the time, in my opinion. Fair enough. Yeah, I suppose, like, if you did that every single time, and if you've played it a lot more than I probably have at this point, then it is going to get a little bit tiresome. So yeah, fair enough on that. Okay, you can fight him. And then you can go inside. Oh, they have more here, which I didn't even see. Yes, you can now fight him. Can you finish him off? Not quite, but you might as well attack, because I don't think they're attacking me. Oh, this is going to be rough for him. Doing a lot of damage, despite the veterancy difference. Nah, they didn't do that much. Yeah, he withstanded attacks from like 4 different units then, and he still survived, so I'd say the veterancy is paying off. God, he might not survive though. Ah, jeez. Come on. Get lucky. Yes, good, that's what I wanted. And now he can retreat, and I can take it again. Oh wait, no I can't. Oh, bollocks. I made a mistake there, oh well. Wait, I still control the flag? Oh no, I don't now. It's gone. Don't matter anyway, I'm gonna kill them all. But yeah, give me 20/80 odds and I'll fight that every time. Yeah, nice. Archers. Finish. Oh, really? We gotta go into the next turn just for me to finish off that last shred of a swordsman? Okay. More stars. Delicious. That's a little bit closer than I would have expected. Well, I might as well fully heal him, and then I'll take my odds. I won't fight with just the chariot like I did that time. I'll deselect him, and now I go in. Triple combat veteran is quite strong. He has 8 units there. Oh. Yeah, he does, doesn't he? Because these guys... Wait, is it counting the guys inside the city as well? The 4 up north. Oh, wait, oh, it's those ones. I was thinking maybe they'd, like, not be included straight away, but... Yeah, they are, aren't they? Well, might as well retreat, because this isn't a civ, is it? So we're not going to lose war support at all. I guess we'll just have to try and pick off that army first. I'll let you on a little secret, a Sligy. Right at the start of the stream, after 2 turns, I attacked Sus, and I made that mistake then, and I was massively outnumbered, and they were like shredding my ass, so I actually cheated and loaded back. It was right at the start of the stream, 2 turns in. I didn't want to lose the lads. No, it wasn't the boys. It was the lads. I was going to lose my best army to a dumb mistake, because I didn't see how many units actually were there. And then I just go and nearly make the same mistake again. God damn. Can't tell anyone that. That's like my greatest shame, save scumming. I'm really guilty for it in games where you can't play Iron Man mode. Like in most of the Paradox games I play, there is an Iron Man mode now, and I always play on that just because I'm just really bad for save scumming. I'll do it like as soon as something goes wrong a lot of the time. But Victoria 2 doesn't have it because that's an older game, and I do it all the time. I'm dreadful for it. Thankfully, that is actually the first time I've done it in this game. Because this game doesn't have Iron Man, does it? This has, like... In fact, it has shitloads of autosaves. I turned down the autosaving because it was just overkill. Autosaving every single turn and saving up to, like, 20 autosaves. I didn't like how it looked in the loading screen because I couldn't find my save. So I've minimized that. I've told it to only do autosaves every 3 turns now and only store, like, 5, I think. So it's a little bit less forgiving. So it might cut down on any save scumming if I do that. Save loading when you're learning isn't cheating in my opinion. There's so many things to learn in new games that I think it's okay. An ongoing... Oh, we can end the war. We can end both the wars. Well, we want to end this one because we've, you know, been wanting to end this for a few turns now.
Speak and make it quick.
Forced surrender. Give me Byblos. Yes, give me all of these for Byblos. Yeah, good, that's the entire southern continent. And yeah, look, they have 2 other cities. Where's Carthage? Oh my god, Carthage is like the other side of the world. Damask is also over here. Jeez. Oh wait, I can't afford to demand all these things? Oh, god damn it. I want the whole continent. God damn it. That's so annoying that I'm limited here by the war score cost thing. I'm not, like, fully annexed them. I'm leaving them with 2 other cities. I don't think this is too grievous. I guess I'll... Kang. Is that... Kang's this one, isn't it? Kang has horses and... die. Pipirima is... Pipirima, I think that's this, like, really long snaky one, which only has... saffron. It is a big one though. And it would make us contiguous. I manual save my games and actually name them to be able to tell them apart from the autosaves. Yeah, I do that as well. Like you saw when I ended the stream as well. I called this one the good stream save or something like that. Wait, I think... Did you see that? Were you there for that? Or I'm mistaking you with someone else? I think it was you and Deckvin, right, that were there for that. Well, this is annoying. There's also another thing I noticed. Hang on, if I cancel.
I relinquish
This.
my request.
Demand. I can't demand he can... Like, this can't
Don't
be
forget your
included.
place in the future.
This seems like a bit of a silly thing to me. The fact that I can demand this now, but I actually can't because I'm already at war. And the fact that it isn't a feature in the surrender things, like... I feel like it should be included as an option in the surrender here. Because I'm probably going to demand it straight after the war anyway. And he's probably going to refuse. And then I'm probably going to back down because I don't even know where he lives anymore. God damn. Well, I guess I'll just leave out Kang. No, because Kang's worth something. It's Prima that's not worth anything. Look at that, 178 out of 178. Oh wait, no, that's because it's converting the leftovers into war, into reparations, isn't it? I'll have to settle for that. Or will I? I could vassalize the whole thing. I don't know if I want to do that, though. I want to control the whole continent. I don't want it as a vassal. You were there for that. I wish they named the territories in the screen so you can easily tell which was which. Yeah, me too. Like, it's really hard to tell. The best you can do is the, like, zoom feature, isn't it? It's like this, Kang. And then you just have to assume it is this, because that is, like, where it's looking. But if you, like, zoomed out and you say Atakaraka, like, that could be any of these three, really. What do you reckon? Should I just go for the annexation of Byblos? Or should I vassalize him? Zoom is the best I've found to try and figure that out. Yeah, so far, same for me so far. I've never had a vassal in this before. So I don't know how it actually plays. Actually, no, that's a lie. I've got a vassal in my off-stream game. It's just I've only had it for one turn. They do have a lot of resources. Have you done a vassal before? Well, like I just said, I've only done it for like one turn in my off-stream game, so I don't know how it works out. Do they... Is it just like an ally that gives you all their resources? You're already over your city cap? Yeah, and that's going to really... Yeah, but Byblos is only one city, isn't it? This is just like a really big city with a bunch of territories, so I'll only be going over my city cap by one. Would it be that bad? Like, hang on. I'd be at 6 out of 4. Byblos is a good one as well. Look at this. It's got like horses and sage and incense. I wouldn't be taking this one with me because I deemed this one to be the least valuable. Though realistically, I guess this one... Oh no, this one has 2. So, yeah, so do you think I should just annex Byblos and then leave it at that? Or should I vassalize? Also, we can probably pick a civic now, while I wait for an answer on that. I wanted to do this one because food and production from reaching the end of this axis, I think. Let me just double check. Oh, I never actually... Oh wait, no, never mind. I was mistaken. Yeah, I think it's got to be this one.
Why should individual wealth and political connections determine the
I would say
status
take
of something as timeless as the land?
It does also come with a free Stonehenge, which is pretty nice. I do like a Stonehenge. Should be able to increase your city cap soon as well. They have so many resources. Yeah, there's a lot of resources down here, isn't there? I will be losing this one source of saffron, though, because this is the one outpost which I can't afford to take. But yeah, I'm happy with just taking Byblos and the other two. Kang and Atakaraka. I like how he keeps doing that, like, lunge forward, as if to say, like, you what, mate, or something like that. It's very in character, I think. Okay, let's just take this, then.
I see you can learn. Well done. Whatever, your religion is an affront to the truth.
He gave in. Right, so
So be it.
I've done this in my
We will
off-stream
meet
game a
others.
couple times as well. I've demanded they convert to a religion, but I noticed after
Don't
I
forget
did
your
that,
place in the future.
it didn't actually change anything. Like, I checked the religion screen like 3 or 4 turns later, and nothing was different. And in fact, I then got another grievance to demand it again. So when you demand they convert, do they just convert back to their own religion after a few turns anyway? So it doesn't matter. Like, it didn't seem to do anything. We can probably check now. Obviously, it wouldn't have changed straight away anyway, because... well, I can actually check, can I? I only know that his new capital, Carthage, is here. I don't know anything else. Never mind. Oh, it's a bit disgusting, this. Pipirima. I can ransack it, though, right? I don't have to be at war to ransack it. Like, I could just destroy this for the sake of cleaner borders. Oh, this also has copper. I didn't see that. I thought it was just the sage or saffron, whatever it is. It has copper as well, right at the bottom. Oh well. It's done now. Not sure, I haven't paid close attention to religious demands. I assume it takes a while for it to spread. That's what I was thinking, but it seems that they just immediately go back to their original religion after a few turns anyway. Like, I'm guessing it's you're forced to stay on the new state religion for X amount of turns. But by X amount of turns have passed, they've still not fully converted, so they just go back to their most, like, the majority religion, which happens to be the original one. I'm guessing that's what happened anyway. That's, like, how I can rationalize it. We do have a major event, apparently, which is a lie. It's weird how that happens. Like, it gives you, like, the little exclamation mark, you click it, and then there's not actually anything there. Sounds reasonable to you. I'm glad you think so. We're building a grand fire temple. No. Stop. Cease this at once. We don't follow that pagan religion. We're good Shintoists here. The boys. Oh, right, the boys are going to this city now, aren't they? Or are they? Oh, right, I just retreated. That's right. We gotta go around the Alps here. Yeah, this is the Alps, by the way, look. Alps. I like how it just says it on the map like that, just, you know, nothing really special about it, just Alps. And then it's just a few random mountains that don't look any different to any other mountains. Byblos? No. Grand Fire Temple? I don't think so. Sacrificial altar? Hell yeah. Let's sacrifice this pagan population and reinstate our Aztec people as the dominant culture. This one? Sure. Oh, we could build a couple, right? I always forget about that. Might as well queue them up, because that's what I'm going to want to build next anyway. I'd rather lose the food than the production, I think. And then... okay, good. Only gains. Even better. I think they're named because it's a cluster of mountains rather than just a few next to each other. Honestly, this looks more worthy of being the Alps to me. Like, this is just such a formidable mountain range. It's, like, covered in snow, it's surrounded by snow, it's got, like... I mean, it's a bit weird that it's yellow here, but other than that, these look more like the Alps to me than this strange amalgamation, I suppose. They have big forests that they name on the map as well sometimes. I'll have to have a little look around. I was just having a drink. Right, let's see. Are there any other names on the map? Alps. I think it's just the Alps. Is it? Oh no, there's Yakushima here. Yakushima. The Mochikas. Okay. Oh, is that... oh, this is a forest, isn't it? So this is a big forest called Yakushima. Okay, that's cool. I suppose. Avaris needs to build some... we've been holding on to the Colossus of Rhodes for ages. There's other stuff I want to build first. 16 industry, 2... 7 science, 1 science. Influence, we need influence. Yeah, we do. We gotta go for influence. Oh, and we need to finish this. Archers, finish him. Nice. So now we control Axum as well. Oh, that's the point. Now we're going to be over the city cap by another, because I'm going to want to annex Axum. This is a pretty good one as well, I think. Look, there's... We don't know what resources these are, but in addition to those two unknown ones, there's two known ones here. There's more saffron and dye. Well, now I can demand Axum.
Talk, though I'd as soon see you bleed us.
Give. Okay, we're actually going to, like, remove them from the game now, I think. It's a good city as well. I don't know if there are any game mechanics attached to name features outside of natural wonders besides just being cool. It is nice to actually have, like, labels on the map. I agree.
Don't forget your place in the future.
We surrender.
I'm jealous of this map. The map that I'm on with my friend have, like, 5 territories with only 2 luxury and 1 strat resource. Why are they still alive? I assumed that was their last city because that was the only city that showed up in the list. Like, when we capitulated the Umayyads, even though I didn't know they had cities over here, they still showed up in the list, and now I see Carthage. With the Stegosaurus lady, it only showed Axum, so I don't know why they're still alive. Probably just gonna kill their armies, even though we made peace. I'm sorry, we'll be back in like 10 minutes. Have to do something IRL. Okay, no problem. See you in 10 minutes, a Sligy. Right, what am I doing here? No, don't misclick. Production, maybe? No, stability. Stability is pretty important. Let's build them a fountain. A new grievance is available. Oh, the Stegosaurus people really are still just hanging around.
Listen very carefully. I have a proposal.
I can demand that the Umayyads give me Prima. So what we weren't able to take in war, we can now take in peacetime by demanding it.
Your borders need redrawing, and I will do it. Fate will see you punished.
So this is like a confusing thing that has happened a couple times as well. Sometimes when you send a demand like that, they instantly respond, but then other times it's like this. I sent the demand, and nothing's happening. Seemingly I have to wait a turn, maybe? I made the demand, it's on the table. Did he refuse, and we've just not gone to war? I guess that must be what happened, maybe? The game wants me to do this. Well, it's an interesting thing, because this is actually a civic we haven't picked an option for yet. So the way I see it, this is a way to take that civic without spending any influence. Either that, or we risk stability. We're already at 10%, so... And I have actually seen what happens when cities are mutinous now, because in my off-stream game I've had one of my cities like rebel and it spawned like a couple of armies. It was a bit fitting actually, because I'm playing as the French, so it felt like the French Revolution was happening. Though unfortunately for them I did crush them very easily with my musketeers. Bleh. I guess I'll accept, because that was a civic where I wasn't going to pick anything on for anyway, because... Oh, Jesus. Oh, God, we're losing loads of influence now. Oh, my God, that really goes up. Like, goes from, like, a cost of, like, 10 influence per turn to something else, and now it's 370. We're going to be going into minus influence. Good God. What is that? A minor event. Okay. I don't know what it was, but whatever. So this is really problematic. Is there a tech which I can get that increases that, like, now? Oh, this one does. 5 turns. Okay, that's good. So it's still probably going to be decreasing, but it shouldn't be decreasing as much. I'm gonna go kill these guys. I don't care if we're at peace anymore. I thought they were going to, like, go extinct. Free war score as well. I did notice that, yeah, since we just ended the war, we're at 0-0. So it's a chance to recover that a bit sooner. The boys, oh, look at this. The Stegosaurus lady has come to visit Wasukane. Interesting. It's really awkward. We're not going to be able to, like, fight either of these armies, are we, without the other one being drawn in.
Keep moving.
It's not ideal. Also, you know what? We should spend some more money because we're back up to, like, 2k. I'm going to buy some production stuff, I think. 20, 15, 2, 3. Well, I think we know which one to go for. 20 it is. Watermill for 1.5 grand. Wowee.
With 10 territories, you have built a city spanning more territory than your ancestors could have possibly imagined.
We've got another osmosis thing in Axe. This time it's a science one. Okay, just 34 science? Sure. The lads. Where are we sending lads? Oh yeah, they're going to hunt down these Stegosaurus people. Kill them all. Leave none alive. Yes, perfect. Slay them. Easy peasy. There we go. 12 war support as well. Wow. So yeah, we are just like immediately recovering the war support after the war has ended. Nice. I'm going to send these guys back home now as well because I want to upgrade them. And then in return, these guys can go... Oh yeah, that's right. I have to go all the way around because this is like a cliff. Even though it looks like here, it looks sort of like you can go down. It is actually 2 levels higher, so we have to go all the way. Huijizu. How about 4 industry, 1 industry, 3 industry, 1. Not great options here, unfortunately. No, we're doing fine on stability. Maybe we go for theatre instead then, because we need influence, like, really badly now. We're actually starting to hemorrhage influence. Wait, did I pronounce that right? Did I say influence? No, influence. Whatever. Horse, you can become better horse. Yeah, we can afford that easily. We're making so much money. So now we have full horsemen here. Lovely. Do we have... I want a 5th slot in this army. It's annoying, because I want to just stick these horsemen on top. Oh well. Can we assimilate these guys at some point as well? We are actually gaining influence with them, so maybe that'll be... Oh, no, we don't want to do that, though, because we're already over our city cap. What we really need to do is absorb cities, because, like, some of these are ridiculous. Like, we really don't need Huijizu or Axum. Axum and Huijizu could probably just become part of Harappa. Or actually, Axum could become part of the capital. We'll probably merge these 3 cities. Maybe these 4 cities. So, Sus and Avarice. Actually, Sus can take Wasukane. Avarice can take Moche. Harappa can take Huijizu. Maikini can take Axum. And then we've already got the mega city of Byblos down here. Yeah, for now we don't want to take more cities though. Okay, where are we sending these guys? Back down on the hunt for more Stegosauruses, maybe? Or maybe we just leave them... Actually, we should probably leave them close by to Axum in case it does rebel. And we can actually safely pick a fight with these guys now, because they've wandered, like, further north, so I don't think they're going to call in allies. Or reinforcements, rather. They're actually going to take the chances with the fight as well. interestingly, has called in the horsemen as well, just by virtue of having them adjacent to the army, I guess. They are automatically included as not even a reinforcement. The only reinforcement is the archers back here. Cool. So what is actually their strength? Chariot is 25 and 8. They are 29 and 8. Aha. Well, let's put them in the front then, because they're stronger. Okay. This could be a good one. Kill them all. Actually, you go first. Now you do that. Yep, easy. And now you go in. Also, oh wait, yeah, now we're also occupying the reinforcement point as well, which is good. No point for you to go anywhere, so we'll just end. Easy. Oh, there's more. More just emerged from the shadows. Cool. Kill them as well, then. I wonder if there's any more in there as well. In fact, there will be one, because this was a full army of 4, and we've only killed 2 now, I think. Let's put the chariot forward. Oh, no, that was it. There's only 3. Okay, not bad. Oh, only 3 because somehow one of them survived? I don't really understand how that works, but okay. We need to increase stability still here, so... Aqueduct. Aha! We can actually advance eras. That's something we want to do. We've completed the militarist stars. We've killed 90 military units. That's amazing. We only need 2 more technologies, so I'll wait for that at least. Money is quite a way off, but we are making a lot of money, so maybe it isn't that far off. We've completed the expansionist one. We are in dire need of ass feet. I'm just going to embrace the fact that I don't know how else to pronounce that, so I'm just going to go full on and separate it into ass and feet. We need ass feet stars. Builder stars, we are 6 off. Ass feet? Yes, ass feet. Because I can't, I don't know how else to pronounce it. I tried like aesthete, but I think that's probably closer to it. This is what I come back to. Yeah, welcome back. I was just talking about how I don't know how else to pronounce this. Like, maybe like aesthete, but I struggle. It's just easier to say ass feet. So yeah, the ass feet stars. We have neither ass nor feet, so unfortunately we are missing stars there. Population we're quite far off, and builder we're sort of far off. We could probably do that if we hard focused it, just 6 more districts. But at the very least we can wait for the 2 techs to unlock. I've no problem waiting for that, that'll be fairly quick. We're actually quite advanced because we're looking to advance into the next era. And...
Ah, the pastoral English.
Oh.
Leave them to their farms and everything should be fine. And maybe get rid of the yew trees.
Ah yes, famous English city, Haojing. I think it's like S feet. I'll be honest, I sort of struggle with TH sounds. I always just like go for an F sound instead. S feet, feet, yeah. Ass feet, easier. Yeah, while you were gone, I realised that we're hemorrhaging influence because we went over the city limit by 3, and apparently that amounts to minus like 370 influence a turn. Ass feet is easier, it is true. That's why I prefer saying ass feet. What was I going to say? Oh yeah, we're like ready to advance to the early modern era, like 300 years earlier than IRL, I suppose. If we count the end of the medieval era with like the fall of Constantinople, 1453. Or even just like 1500, still very early. Oh yeah, I meant to tell you the penalty is exponential, but kept forgetting. Nah, don't worry about it. I assumed it was exponential anyway. I just sort of didn't take into account that taking Axum would also put that higher. I was only thinking in the immediate future about Byblos. And it's also going to mean we're not going to conquer Wasukane or Moche straight away either. I am still going to like piss about and kill Wasukane's armies though, because why wouldn't I? Been in Morrison's for 2 hours. Jesus Christ, how we doing, troops? Hello, Splat. Glad to see you. I hope Morrison's was forgiving. I'm doing alright. How are you? Having plum.
This is something you need to see.
Now you have my attention.
Hang on. Right, first of all, I'm willing to accept this because these are so far away that I'm not going to consider conquering yet. So yeah, sure, let's trade.
This works.
Fascinating, the Persians.
They always
They
want to talk
probably
over
just
me.
stopped over to say hello
Persians now
and
as
build
well?
a palace or two.
Right, what else was I going to say? Oh yeah, just been having fun playing Humankind, Splat. We're making some good progress. We control most of our little home continent here, but it has come at the cost of being over our city limit. We control more cities than we can practically handle. But other than that, we're doing a very good job. Yeah, we found the Persians now, apparently. We know about the English and all of their resources, of which there are quite a decent amount. We know about the Persians and their resources, of which there is a less decent amount. I won't keep you, but I have to ask. You won't keep me, but you have to ask. Ask away. Ah, shit, look, it is an elephant on a boat. It has come from far-off lands and discovered our continent. A little bit early for travelling continents by the sea, but it's what it is. Who is top dog? Get them stabbed. I am the top dog. I am the top dog by a huge margin, Splat. The Aztecs reign supreme. From our glorious home continent here, we have 4,951 fame. Second place is only 2,600. Get yourself stabbed. Yes, I'll just... Yeah, seppuku. Just stab myself in the stomach. Top dog has to go down. That is the rule. Or taken advantage of. Or fab. Can't wait for 2012. Yeah, me too.
I think you might find this interesting.
Yeah, sure, why not? Hopefully the world doesn't end in 2012. But then again, if it did, we'd probably still win, because all that matters is that we have the most fame at the end. So it doesn't really matter when it ends. 2012? Sure. Can't wait. Right, what is this now? We can buy a bunch of stuff if we want. Obsidian. We probably can actually afford to buy a bunch of stuff as well, because we're doing well financially. If not this turn, then in the next couple turns as well. Obsidian is something I don't think we have. Which would be a lie, because we do have it. Incense is something we already have. Ebony is something we don't have. So that is stability, yes, ebony. Yoink. Trade, we love trade. Porcelain we've got, so that is all we will take from the Persians.
You have created your first trade link.
Shush, narrator. Dye, saffron, gold. Do I have gold? I do have gold. Silver. I have silver. Am I doing trade right, by the way, Sliggy? I can't help but wonder, like, every time I've been doing trade in my off-stream game, am I doing it right? I'm just trying to do it like how it works in Civ 5, so I'm just trying to get at least one of every resource. And I think that sort of works. Why are you only wanting one of each? Here we go. Because I don't know how trade really works. So does it stack? So if I get one die, I have plus 15 industry, plus 12 stability. If I get 2 die, does that mean I have plus 30 and plus 24? Does it actually just straight up stack like that? Simple as. I'm almost certain they stack. I see. One second. I just ruined my activity feed on my phone so I couldn't see anything then. Test it with a cheap resource. I don't know how to test it. How would I know? Like, surely I can just see from here if I have 3. It says there that you need 3 out of 6 deposits and research patronage to upgrade its effects. Yeah, I have 3 die already, so theoretically I would be getting 45 industry in every city. It sounds really powerful to me, like I'm not sure that is how it works. That's for the wondrous effects which are different, yeah. Maybe that isn't as ridiculous. Go check your industry in your city. There isn't a breakdown though, it just says 62 from exploitation. 169 in Maikini. Yes. Oh, and you're saying to buy mods to see if it goes up. Not very visual, is it, this game? I think it's pretty visual. In fact, I think it's a very pretty looking game. You've got very, like, nice parts of the map like this here. Big, like, rocky mountains and snow. I think it's a good looking game for that. Now go buy one that gives more industry. How much was it? It was 169. Yes. And I am now considering buying from her. Die. Was it die? Yeah, it's die. So it was 169 and it is... Oh. It does stack. It's now 174. Wowee. I didn't realise that. Now I know. Shall I just buy everything she has then? Do I really need it? Incense, money and stability? I mean, more money and more stability never hurts. But the same can be said for, like, literally everything. Porcelain? I like that one. I did just spend a lot of money on that porcelain then. That was, like, nearly 500 gold. Time to get buying, yes. What about something from here? I probably can't afford it now. Oh, Mercury I can. Mercury would be a good one, because plus 2% science, that'd become 4%. Lead, do I have lead? Yeah, lead is also plus 2 per researcher. I wonder if it's better to get lead or mercury then. Because that would be like 4% versus 2, and then that would be plus 2 per researcher. I feel like that one's probably better, right? No time for you to answer. I just go ahead and buy it anyway. So it's different than Civ in that you aren't actually buying ownership of the resource, you're buying access to it. So they can still use what you buy, but you also get access to it. Yeah, that's nice. I like that. Oh, I can get both. I might as well get both. And now I need more gold, so we wait. I think we're prospering. Are we prospering, lads? But you're kicking yourself about the Arctic Monkeys album now, aren't you? Turns out it's pretty good. Yeah, I have been listening to it, Splat. I don't know, like, specific songs, but I've been letting it just auto-play in the background while I've been playing other games and stuff, and yeah, there is some really good songs on there already. After all that slander last night. Lad, lovely. It is a good one. Like I say, I don't know the names of any of the songs, just because it's just been auto-playing back-to-back, like, different ones, but the vibe of it and stuff, there is some good ones. I am enjoying it. I'll have to give it, like, a more dedicated listen at some point, where I actually put the album on and I pay attention to each song and, like, you know, see what each one's like. Yeah, the album's called The Car. I heard people say it was, like, a different vibe to that older music, but maybe it's because I haven't listened to enough Arctic Monkeys, but it doesn't sound that different, to be honest, to their older vibe. And yeah, it's nice. I like it. It's a good one. What are we doing now, then? Because we've just ended both of our wars. We can't conquer any more people, because we're already, you know, over our city cap by a massive amount. So now do I just stagnate? No, not stagnate. Turtle? Like, build up all my cities, just build every single building in the game, buy every single resource in the game, wait until my city cap gets up to like 8, and then I can go conquering time? Sim City time, yeah, that's what I'm thinking. In my opinion, it doesn't pay very well to be comparative when art is concerned. That's a very profound statement from you, Spot. That might be like the most profound statement you've ever said in my chat room. But I think that's a very insightful thing to say. I'll agree with that. Oh, I can kill some people here. That's always fun to do. Yes. Kill. Yes, sure, why not? It's just a repeat of the last battle we did here, that's all. Get the Egyptians shanked, etc. back on form. I don't know if there is Egyptians in this. In fact, yeah, I'm almost certain there's ancient Egyptians. But not in my current game. In my current game, we have the Persians, the Achaemenid Persians. We have the English. We have the Umayyads. We have the Stegosauruses. And then we have myself as the Aztecs. There is another one we haven't met yet. Maybe they are in like ancient Egyptians for some reason still. Back and forth my usual level of chat. Ah, right, I see. Do you have the military architecture technology? Probably not. I do see we have fewer and fewer options here, so we must be coming to the end of the medieval part of the research tree. Ah, no, military architecture is here. It is behind war... Oh, God. We need to do... We need to go all the way back here to Conquest, and then we need to, like, go down this branch and get all the way to military architecture. So we actually have shitloads of medieval stuff to still research. It's just I've been neglecting something all the way since the classical era. I've just been going along... In fact, no, I haven't even been going along the top. I've barely even scratched the surface of medieval, have I? I'm doing, like, my first medieval one right now. I guess I've just been 100% in classical instead. Huh. I thought we were way ahead in science. Need to work in your science? Yeah, apparently so. What is that? Population gain? Nice. And what is this? The lads? I guess the lads can just live in Axum for like a couple centuries now, can't they? Until we can conquer stuff again. And then the boys can probably also chill out in Sus. Or maybe Byblos, actually. That'd probably be a better choice. The boys in Byblos and the lads in Axum. Sus wants to build something. What should we tell it to build? How about an iron mine? For science. New grievance available. I do like a grievance.
Sovereign?
I can demand the Achaemenids convert to Shintoism.
Division is unnecessary. Embrace the one true faith.
Do it. Do it. She hasn't... She's, like, just ghosted me.
Damnation!
Oh, no.
Dare you?
Right, yeah, I was asking about this before, but you were gone, Asligi. What is this about? I just sent the demand to convert to Shintoism, and she's, like, just said, ah, how dare you? She hasn't given me a straight answer here. She hasn't said no, because I haven't had the option to go to war. But she hasn't said yes, either, because the demand is still here, so what's happening? Hi, Dekvin. What's up? We're just conquering stuff. That said, the conquering has to come to an end now because we're at a 7 out of 4 on our city cap. We just conquered Byblos from the Umayyads from the south here. We just conquered Axum from the Stegosauruses in the west here. At the very start of the stream, I conquered Sus and I assimilated Huijizu. So compared to the end of last stream, we've like doubled in size. Going pretty good. How are you, Dekvin? Ongoing demands give you more war support, I believe. Oh, so that isn't just something she can accept or refuse? It's just like a passive thing I have? You're fine? Glad to hear it.
Wondering if you're a partner or an impediment.
Your religion is an affront to the truth.
Oh,
Even
wait.
For you, this is unacceptable.
Is she, like, removing... No, she ain't removing my trade routes, right? It says, like, trade route blocked. Presumably because I just demanded she convert to my religion. You need to assimilate some town to get to 4 city? I'm not sure what you mean, Dekvin. I thought assimilating was just annexing a city-state peacefully, in which case it wouldn't be great, because then we'd just be another city over our limit. I believe so. Hover over your war support at the top. +3 from having more ongoing demands, I see. Okay. That's disappointing. I just want them to convert. I don't want to have to do a war over it. I want a simple yes, okay, we'll convert to your religion. We admit it's better than ours. Even though it probably isn't. How do I... Shintoism. Tanks. There's 2 other religions, both of which are also tier 1. So I would be willing to argue ours is better. At the least it's not worse. Right, the boys. The boys in Byblos. That's what we're doing. Get down here in 5 turns. Nice. And the clan. Oof. No, not the clan. Horseman. Where's he gonna go? I guess we'll just station him back here to scout. No, 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 because he's just going to get picked off by the... Wait, no, these are Stegosauruses, not lightning bolts. So... Oh, this is like 151 versus 94 because we have reinforcements here, not because the horsemen are for some reason ungodly strong. There is an option there that you can join 2 town into 1. I think you need a tech to do that, don't you? I've been doing that in my off-stream save, but I don't think I can do that yet in the medieval era, right? We are 3 pops away from upgrading to a tier 2 tenant as well. Nice. And like that, you lower your capacity. Yeah, that's what I've been doing off-stream, but I think right now we can still only do the outposts. I don't think we can merge cities yet. Like, the button just isn't here. Yeah, they're talking about the absorbed city that I was talking about as well, I believe. But is that not locked behind a technology? I don't know which one it would be. But... City cap for affairs, no. Or am I just, like, wrong and you two are right here? And it is something I can do now and I'm just not seeing it. The military architecture. Oh, that's what... Oh, military architecture. Absorb city. Right, okay. Right, remind me next turn to just click military architecture so it'll automatically aim for it, because we do need that as soon as possible then. Think it's a civic? Nah, military architecture, it's there. Thank you, though. It's good to know what I have to aim towards now. Horseman, run away. Don't die. Can't afford a civic. God, no way we can afford a civic at minus 341 influence. Theology research.
It must be said that sighting a Norseman in a longship does not always turn out to be a happy event.
Who became the Norseman? King Gilgamesh of the Umayyads has yielded. Wait, the Umayyads just converted to Shintoism. Wait, did they?
You may demand and I might accept, but it won't end well.
Was
I'm
that...
not interested. Not at all. No.
How can I see, like, another country's religion? So Shintoism is orange, and there is orange over here. I dare say he might have actually just converted to Shintoism, which is nice. There is a civic that increases city cap. I'm pretty sure we'll have to keep an eye out for that as well then, because that's probably going to be useful. I told you is important. Influence, yeah. Yeah. I mean, it's only because we're over the city cap. Look, it was like minus 300 and something. We're at least now only minus 120. And we're actually gaining influence per turn now, so we are countering its effects. Also, I have remembered, you need not remind me. I can just click it, can't I? Just like in Civ. So now it's automatically going to get there. It shouldn't be long either. 2 turns, 4 turns, 8 turns. Yeah, not bad. Also... 1 more tech, and we can get another star. 3 more districts, and we can get a star from that. It's pushing it a bit. Districts. So we're going to be building a district here. That counts, doesn't it? An iron mine. Sacrificial altar. That's another one, so that's 2. So yeah, we might as well wait for that one as well, then. Don't forget to click your tech. Thank you, Asligi. I did remember, though. Fortunately. Wait. Oh, I just told them to move. That's all I did. Tenet screen. Right. Yield to none. War support on grievance trigger on relations. Maximum number of holy sites. That's universal, isn't it? Undertake pilgrimage. Influence. Cheaper civics. Influence per religious district. That'd be interesting. Science per research quarter. I don't think we actually have a single research quarter. Money per market quarter. Stability on garrison. We do actually have a garrison, like a single garrison. Combat strength in combat for units in or adjacent to the garrison. Interesting. Food on a harbour, food on religious. I think undertake pilgrimage, right? Because influence. all of these are sort of dependent on districts, except the yield to none one, which we don't really need because Wasport is for babbies. We have an army that makes up for it. I don't think we have a single research quad. That explains why you're almost 2 eras behind in tech. I'm not 2 eras behind. Look, it's like prime medieval era here. We've got like 300 years to catch up. Don't worry about it. So what do you reckon? I'm thinking either... either Bear Not False Witness or Undertake Pilgrimage. I mean, I'm only considering that because you're making me realise that science probably is an important one to get. What about you, Dekvin, as well? Do you have any thoughts on which one to pick? I think you said before that you don't really care for religions, so... But you can't deny that these can be useful. Religious districts. I'm sure we do at least have a few of those. If not in our own, like, original country, we have... Oh, the Temple of Artemis counts as one, doesn't it? We've got this as well. Obelisk of the Gods, that might count. Stonehenge, that might count. Stone Rings. We do have a few, so it'd be a little bit of influence. Potentially. Research Quarter. You don't have a science district? Yeah, this is true, so it would be like... Yeah, why pick science? It'd be an investment, so we'd pick this and then we'd like turn our attention and build science districts. Though I suppose that would probably be inefficient because there might be other things we want to build instead. Pick. Is there a second part coming to that, or you just pick civilization? Civilization? Your influence problem will be solved with absorbing cities, but the reduced cost of enacting civics is good. Yeah, I agree. That's also a really tempting thing. It's like 25% as well, which is pretty big. If you picked science, you would have to start building some science. Yeah, that's what I was saying. It's like an investment, isn't it? And yeah, the influence thing isn't an issue. It is just cheaper civics, which... focus science next turn. I'm thinking this one, because the cheaper civics, it's going to save us a lot of influence in the long run to take this now. 25% cheaper civics, and we're only like, what? A quarter, maybe a third of the way through this? Maybe halfway, actually. Yes, I agree. Okay. Pilgrimage is better. So we have got Smite Unbelievers and Undertake Pilgrimage. We're sounding a lot like medieval Christianity here. I personally would pick the science one because I like science more, but I think they're both good. Alas, too late. The Achaemenid Persians just yielded. Does that mean the Achaemenids have also just become Shinto? Really? That was my only demand, wasn't it? Because that's like the only demand I was able to make. So it has to be that one. Oh, what's that? Oh, we've met the last character. Queen Alyssa of the Norsemen is a vassal of the English. Based in Capua, up here. To everyone, Queen Alyssa has special interest in this place. Good for you, I don't care. Is her capital, like, just on the peak of a snowy mountain? Pretty metal. See what civ you have for next pick. Nah, I'm not doing it yet. We'll do that. We'll have a look at the options when I get these stars. I care more about finishing these stars than picking the next civ yet. I'll just take what's available. I'm not too fussy yet. Because, you know, this is going to be like the first game I complete, so I don't know what's meta and what isn't, really. See if anyone is turned into science. Would it not be best to stick focusing on the military stuff, though? Or is that a bit redundant to do since we can't even conquer anyone new anyway now? Horsemen. These guys need to heal. Let's just leave them here on the iron deposit. In the bottom right, you can turn on a district view toggle to see what different types of districts you have quickly. That one? Generated by a quad? Ah, yeah, it is this one, isn't it? So these are industry because they're orange. Stability. Yeah, commons, quarter, science. Yeah, okay, I see it. That one. There we go. So I do actually have a science quarter here because the AI built it. I have white. I mean, why are the... Oh, these just... Oh, because these are the emblematic tiles. They're white, right? Is that what these are? Cyclopean Fortress, Nematon, these are all emblematic, aren't they? Sacrificial Altar. It's a bit strange that emblematic is its own category, rather than just, like, saying this one is food, when it is clearly for food. Yeah, it looks like we have... Oh, there's another science down here. And that isn't our city. So we do have 2 research quarters in the entire empire. We care not for science, we are men of religion. We're devoted to our beliefs. I wish emblematic didn't share the white colour. Yeah, me too. It's a little bit pointless if you ask me. Harappa needs to build. Harappa needs to build... 7, 4, 18 industry, yes, go for that. Axum now needs to build a sacrificial quarter, of course, and a sacrificial quarter. -1 food, sure. Clear ruins. Suppose we should do that at some point. Holy shit, what happened here? There's like a nuke gone off? Why is this all in ruins? I mean, we will probably want these clearing at some point, right? At the very least, it's something for the city to do. Jeez, there's so many. Was there like an entire city here, and then they just, like, demolished it, and then later on a new outpost was built or something? Possibly. A new grievance, oh boy.
Speak freely. I'm all ears.
I can demand the Umayyads convert to my religion, sure.
How can you stand there espousing such an empty faith?
So this is another
You will
weird
do
situation
as I
I've
say.
seen a few times. I've sent them a demand. They've sent me a demand. If I accept the demands, does that mean I'm accepting to sign a trade treaty and then he's also accepting to convert to Shintoism? Like it's an even deal thing, like he'll do mine if I do his. Or if I click accept, is it just me accepting his and he still doesn't have to do mine? Basically, I'm asking, is this like a two-way agreement if I accept or refuse? No idea why it's like that. I already can't remember what that's in response to. I'm pretty sure you're accepting their demands, not that he has to do yours.
You thought I would buy this? Get out of my sight.
Well, by refusing, it hasn't got rid of mine. What?
You've got some gall.
Do I? Umayyads made the following... No, this isn't Umayyads. Access to your sage was purchased by Mama. Mama Oklo. Okay. But I don't... Why is her screen popped up as though something happened? I don't understand. Whatever. No idea... Oh, no idea why the ruins are like... Ah, right, I forgot about that. I mean, it's pretty cool. It's like a long-lost civilization that never actually did exist. Ooh, the capital. Maybe it's about time we build this wonder. We've not done a single thing in the water, and now we have the option to build this wonder. Wait. Did I misread something? Must be placed on coastal water or lake. So what's wrong with that? Oh, that's like too deep. Oh, I see. That's like just a cliff. Oh, there's like a waterfall. I never noticed that. So we could place it anywhere here. Pretty cool there, I think. Am I right in randomly guessing that you can only claim a wonder if you haven't got one currently on standby like that? Because I've had the Colossus of Rhodes just on standby for a long time now because I haven't wanted to actually build it. Sorry, my stream is buffering, so I'm falling behind. Gonna refresh and wait through the ads. Oh, okay. It might be my end. Let me have a little nosy at my statistics and stuff. Not statistics. Oh, my stream crashed as well at some point. Let me have a look. I'm looking at source. Yes, I'm looking at source. Hopefully it's fine now. These guys can probably... Wait. 1 industry. 3 industry. The infrastructure yields no gains in this city. 20 industry, yes. Forge. Alright, I'm through the ads. Welcome back on the other side, a Sliggy. Yes, you need to build that wonder before you get another one. Aha. So I wonder how many potential wonders I've missed then by not building that.
Sovereign?
So here, this is exactly what I was talking about earlier, a Sliggy. We definitely demanded she convert to Shintoism. I'm like 75% certain she yielded and did convert. And now we have the grievance to demand it again.
Your religion is an affront to the truth.
I don't understand.
1,000 curses! On you! On everyone!
Makeda has declared war on Mama Oklo. I like that name, Mama Oklo. England versus Persia. The Royal Rumble in the jungle is throwing down. England versus Persia. England is... Ooh, conquest, nice. Star, nice. England, is that yellow? Yes, yellow versus green. Looks like yellow are gonna win. Because, from what little knowledge I have of this half of the world, they've already, like, beat them in a war once before, perhaps. Because they control Rome over here, which is pretty fun. Or maybe they conquered that off, the Norsemen? Because Capua, I'm guessing, is another Roman city, so they were playing as the Romans, founded Roma, then they founded another city called Capua, and then they lost Rome at some point. Oh, you know what? I bet the Queen Alyssa lost Rome to Persia, and then Persia also became their like liege, and then Persia later lost Rome a second time to England. I bet that's what happened. I mean, there's no point guessing that. That's just don't know why I was bothering that. I guess a bit of fun to try and deduce what happened. I have an answer for that. I haven't seen that before. I've only ever done like one game where my religion was important and I don't remember that happening. Every game I've played so far, I've like somehow gotten ahead in religion, even without focusing on faith. What's going on here? Was there always a city-state here? Wait, what? Oh wait, these are the boys on the way to Byblos. They've decided to fight these guys? Okay. Well, I'm not going to turn down the boys a chance to fight. If they want to fight, I'm letting them. The boys can sit on top of this hill here. And... sure. Perhaps that. Hecatompilos. Was this here before, or is this, like, just founded? No, it's gotta be just founded, right? Because it was, like, just a gap between Byblos and my border. There wasn't anyone else in between before. I'm pretty sure. Oh well. We're now killing their armies, so we don't really care. It's just one more city we're going to have to conquer or assimilate in the future, I suppose. The boys are actually leveling up quite nicely now. We got most of them at level 2. Clan. Apparently this guy was also involved. Okay. Looks like free unit XP to me, exactly. That's why I'll never turn down a chance to fight for the boys. Right, where are we sending him? I think on top of this hill's a good spot. It's a pretty good, like, scout spot because the only way onto this hill is from the back here, aka my territory, so I can, like, spy on Wasakuni, or at least, like, these tiles. Like, I can see the Stegosaurus refugees hiding out here. Where are they?
Your empire is an enigma.
They have to be somewhere on the map, though, because... I mean, they still exist. I don't know where their capital is or anything. Or can a civ, like, continue to exist in the form of literally just, like, a unit like this? Is it not over until it's, like, fully over? Can you trade with them? It says they haven't got any resources. Share maps?
Oh,
Refused.
I have a proposal for you.
I can demand... Whoa. They have a lot of grievances against me here.
I'll consider it. You're one of the worthwhile ones.
They may only have those units left. Okay, so that's a difference from Civ. I know in Civ there's like a special mode where you can do it where a Civ isn't removed until every last unit is gone. I guess that's just the standard in this game then? It's alright, I'm not complaining, I was just a little bit confused is all, because I'm not used to it. Harappa, you should probably help build the Colossus. We need that done pretty quickly. You also help. A watery grave. The great coastal city of Axum sends fishing crews far up and down the surrounding coastline. Now one of the crews has made a startling discovery. Wreckage of an ancient galley lying well preserved in shallow waters. 1205 CE. Fair enough. After brief scouting, an experienced diver offers to explore with their gang, and promises a fixed payoff for the Empire. They warn that the expedition isn't for the inexperienced. What's your choice? Mobilize. That leans us back towards this, which is something we want. I didn't realise we'd lost our bonus from being at the end of the axis on that. However, there is a chance of unexpected consequences. Money. Fanatical. No, I'm going to mobilize. Any unit can claim a territory in this game. Oh, yeah, that's true, isn't it? It's a pretty cool mechanic. Right, am I now ready to... Nah, I'm not going to wait around to get 7 more pops. I'm going to advance era now. I only wanted those last 2 stars. I don't need another one. Right. So... It looks like we do actually have the choice of every single civ. Not a single one has been taken yet. We could stay as the Aztecs for no good reason. Man, I've never been in this position before. I've never had, like, every civ available. There's always been, like, at least one that's already taken. Now, the question is, do we want to pick another militarist civ? Because we're not going to be conquering for, like, a couple of centuries. As I've said, like, 3 or 4 times now. So, do we want to focus on something else temporarily? Like science, maybe? Production? Expansionist? Would expansionist be like a way to gain a higher city cap, maybe? Whoops. Maybe not. Try to focus production or science. That's what I was thinking as well. I was just curious if expansionist was something else that might be worth doing. What is this one? Ass feet, of course. Ass feet could also be valuable, I think, because influence. Look at that, influence per population on city or outpost. So what, that'd be like 1 influence per population. We have... So that'd be 91 influence. That's a pretty big increase. That's like an 80% increase or something? No, not an 80% increase. No, it's a pretty big increase, but... I agree with Dekvin here. Okay. There's also the Dutch. And the Venetians. Okay, yes, so science or production. Mughals are... Or Mughals, rather, are production. 2% industry per number of territories in your sphere of influence on capital. A big old industrial district. +3 science on tile producing science. Pretty worthless for us because we only have like 2 tiles producing science right now or something. Unless it counts the other stuff, because I've seen that like iron mines for some reason give like 2 science. So 1 gives a nice bit of science. Maybe science is the way, because like we're way ahead in fame and like, I guess, culture. So maybe this could be a chance to also get ahead in science. With how bad your science is right now, it might be better to go industrial and start building some science districts. That's an interesting approach. I thought you were just going to say pick like Josian, but no. Go industrial and then just build science stuff anyway. Our industry's already pretty good, to be honest. So we could already, like, just spam science buildings and things and then just have the bonus from this. The unique unit is naval, which I really don't care about. I can't be bothered dealing with, like, naval exploration for some reason. It feels like a faff. I don't think I've got a single harbour. There's not a good civ for production one. There's the Mughals. The Mughals were pretty good. Yeah, 2% industry per number of territories, and then they had their emblematic thingamajiggy. I will go with Josian. That's also what I'm leaning towards. I'm, like, pretty sure I want to go Josian. Just wanted to be sure I had every possible angle covered here. If you go industry, you get builder stars for building any district, so you can do 2 birds, 1 stone kind of thing. Oh, I didn't even consider, like, the stars we'd get in. What are, like, the stars for this? It's just like, discover technologies? Like, more technologies? Because that's already a default star, isn't it? To, like, research stuff. Tech's researched. So, yeah, if we did pick Josie, it would probably mean a reduction in the amount of stars we gain. In which case, it would be a bit of a slog to get to the next era. But we could still do, like, every other default. And our research isn't that bad, and it would only get better if we did this. So it wouldn't be, you know, we wouldn't really fall behind, I don't think. They're all default stars, you just get bonus fame for getting stars that are the type of civ. Oh, right, okay. It would be pretty neat, though, wouldn't it? If, like, each civ had, like, a single unique star category what you could aim towards. So, like, maybe this one could be researching very, like, specific types of technologies. Like, technologies could have certain tags to them, like a food technology or something. The same 7 categories for now. I'm gonna go for Josian. I want science. And we get the snazzy outfit, too. It does look so silly on this, like ordinary white guy. Just wearing, like, full-on traditional Korean outfit here. Everything else looks fairly normal somehow, but this one looks a little out of place. Okay, let's do it. The boys. The boys are going to continue their rampage down towards Byblos. Oh no. And it is actually going to be a rampage, because I'm not going to deny them this second battle. Oh, they are a bit injured, though. Oof. Bit of a risky move, really. It's going to take a long time, but you know what? I'm going to let them come to me, because they are on top of the hill. Actually, no, I'll gang up on this one. Yeah, why not? Because this one's on the same level, right? So. You like how after, like, every single thing I say right. Like, question mark, right? Wait, why not? Oh. Do not deny the boys their blood. Yes, true. They must have their blood. Can't deny them. Bit strange that I can still select him and yet he has nowhere to move. Whatever. Oh, he's come off his hill. God, they're so obsessed with getting your archers that they're willing to just completely abandon any strategic position. Look at that, they've just both abandoned the hill, and now I can just tell my archer to, like, run away. Possibly, just up the hill, maybe. Okay, that's not really a good runaway. Okay, yeah, no, he's probably actually gonna die. My bad. Careful with your horses into a spearman. Oh, right, yeah, good spot. I didn't consider that. Okay. It's not too bad. Yet again, this is highlighted as though he's still got something it can do, but there is nowhere it can move. I think my archers are actually gonna die. There's nothing I can do about that, is there? I just fucked up, basically. Oh my god, really? Real? How many times am I gonna get lucky with this? Oh wait, I can't... Oh no, I can cross the river. Can I kill them? Yeah, I can. Wow. Really? How much health is that? 1 out of 100. I think them staying highlighted means you still have the ability to attack even if they have no move. Yeah, but there wasn't anyone adjacent to them either. Like, I was like accounting for that as well, but... Can you like acknowledge for a second that this has happened yet again? Archers like somehow getting away, surviving with 1 health. I would be absolutely fuming if I was that AI and like I didn't manage to kill the unit. Fully wiped out my army. Didn't even kill a single one of his. Got it down to 1 HP. No consequence. Heal. I can't heal because I'm in the middle of like enemy territory here. It's the boys. You can't kill the boys. It's true. But yeah, I can't heal with money because this is hostile territory. If I went 1 tile to the left, I could. But I'm going to Byblos anyway. It's just they ran into an army. I didn't even have to attack that army. I just didn't want to deny the boys their blood, as a Sliggy likes to say. Right. Great Tory? No. I guess he should also go for the Colossus. Just bash that out as quick as possible. 4 turns. Not bad.
Geography, cartography, algebra, optics, astronomy.
Nice.
It's a time of discovery and exploration. But discoveries are not made solely by traders and adventurers. Those who explore with ships and caravans would go in circles without those who explore with pens and parchment. The Joseon era was certainly famous for its ships.
Oh, Joseon.
I wonder if their scholars worked with brushes and parchment, however, rather than pens.
Probably. You can heal and move in the same turn. I couldn't move them because I already moved, like, to even attack them. I had no movement left. Ah. The Stegosaurus lady is now dead. I wonder if the AI just, like, finished off her last unit here. That's pretty funny if that happened. Also, we'll BRB again. Right. See you in a bit then, I guess, Sliggy. You're probably already gone. Try to build your unique building as soon as you can. Yeah, I have been. That's like one rule which I've consistently been following on and off Stream Deck Then. You don't have to worry about it. I've made sure like every city has been building the emblematic district. Like, it's like, well, yeah, just be making sure they build it. Right, the boys. The boys can now get into friendly territory. I don't have to spend money to heal them because this is friendly territory, so they're probably not going to get attacked. Makes the difference, doesn't it? I think it does. It, like, I can really see like why you should do it, because the fact that you lose the chance to build it after you advance to the next era, it's like, it just feels like a waste, doesn't it? Like, why would you not build it? Speaking of, yeah, we can now build a new one down here. Before we do that, though, I think I do really just want to bash out the Colossus of Rhodes, because we've been holding on to that for so long. Oh, 3 turns, it doesn't even make a difference. Right, let's not do it here, then. Instead, this can build the emblematic tile. Sure. And after that, it probably won't... Oh, we can do another one after that. Oh, of course we can. Doesn't make a difference, does it? There, I suppose. And then another one over here. And then after that, we probably want a fountain, because it's going to have really shit stability by then. 1 per territory? Yeah, exactly. That's. I keep forgetting that. Well, I don't keep forgetting that. I keep forgetting that Byblos has territories attached to it, because this is a city I conquered very recently. World deed unlocked. Okay. We are now probably... Yeah, we're now researching military architecture, so that's good. The boys are home. Oh, we actually have another slot now as well for our armies. That's pretty good.
Watching and observing.
Wait. I have a territory here that just isn't attached. I could attach it to Harappa. That'd be really weird. Attaching it to Harappa? Harappa's like all the way up here. No, Byblos. In which case, we'll be able to build another one of these now after as well. Free food. I don't like that. Oh, 17 science, though, it's such a drop. Okay, at the cost of free food, I'll do it. Try to make a 4 out of 5 city. Oh wait, you mean try to get down to 4 or 5 cities? Yeah, I'm going to. I've been planning that, don't worry. So you can conquer more cities and not have the penny. Yeah, exactly. So I was already talking about that earlier, how I'm probably going to merge certain ones. So I'm probably going to merge, right, yeah, Axum is going to join Maikini. Huijizu and Sus is probably going to join Harappa. And then Avaris is probably going to make... Oh, wait, no. Sus was going to join Avaris. Huijizu, Harappa, Axum, Maikini. And then these city-states I'm going to have to figure out after. I can't plan that far ahead. But I'll be halving my cities, basically. Aha!
This Colossus is a mighty image for a mighty empire. And it's discreetly garbed in a toga for those who pass beneath.
Forbidden City. I built that in my off-stream save. It feels pretty good. 25 war support increase when going to war. Very useful when you're playing like a militarist one. Though we're probably not going to get the benefits for that for quite a while, and we don't really need them because we're pretty capable, I think. Let's compare the others. Topkapi Palace is on city or outpost. 100% production towards any shared project, and plus 5% industry. That's pretty good. Yeah, so it would build wonders twice as fast, and the city would just gain 5% more industry. That is pretty good. 50% more money. It's alright. I mean, we're doing fine for money as is, so not really needed. Faith. Nah, we're not focusing Faith. As good as we are doing for Faith, I'm not actually trying to do it, so we don't really need that. All of your cities gain food equal to half of the food produced by the city you build this in. So, if we built it in the capital, all of our cities would gain, what? 0.5 food. Because we're, like, eating it all, I think. If I built it in Axum, all my cities would gain 6 food. 7. If I built Machu Picchu in Byblos, all of my cities would gain 37.5 food. That's really good. And then I could, like, make Byblos just focus on food constantly, like, really just max out food production, and then every city would benefit. That's only in a good city with good food supplies. Very high, yeah. That's what I'm thinking. That Byblos does seem like a good candidate for it, though. Honestly. I was just thinking of doing Topkapi Palace, but now it is between Topkapi Palace and Machu Picchu. That would, like, massively increase population growth in, like, all my cities if I managed to focus. You think Machu Picchu? You think Byblos is, like, good enough for it? Maybe. 75 food in all city? No, it'd be half of that, so it would be like 37.5 food. You have 7. I have 7 food? Oh, did you mean in the capital? No, the capital was 1 food, wasn't it? 7 cities. Alright. How's that going to play out, though? You know, when I start absorbing cities, is the population just going to be brought over? So, say Maikini eats Axum. Will the 6 population in Axum join Maikini to make 26? What happens to all the buildings as well? Yeah, that is a lot more food. They stay. Okay, well, yeah, I'm going to get Machu Picchu then, because you have convinced me. That is a very good one to get. Nice. And now Byblos. Well, after 3 turns, Byblos will focus. In fact, no, we will do that now. Machu Picchu. It has to be built on a mountain, right? Well, we got some good areas here. Oh, we could build it, like, up here in, like, the Death Mountains. Nah, it won't fit, though, because Machu Picchu is, like, lush and green. In which case, maybe these mountains are just the best ones. These mountains like look perfect for it as well. I'm gonna put it on the tallest one. 63 turns, but we'll have everyone else help make it as well. Try to build that now. Yep, I agree. And try to get the Ind one. Rush it. Oh, the other wonder. Okay. Right, yeah, you can help build Machu Picchu. 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 And you can also help build Machu Picchu. And now it is only going to take 15 turns. 5% industry is a lot too. Yeah, it is. Oh yeah, it did also give that in addition to like the shared project construction. The boys, you can go to sleep. We got a new tenet for Shintoism. We're now going up to tier 3. Amazing. We could go for issue gluttony. 1 movement speed for land and naval units. 10% cheaper industry cost for units. War support, Plus 15 industry on every main plaza. Plus 2 industry on religious district. Plus 2 influence on common quarters. Plus 2 science on religious district. Plus 20 science per alliance. We don't have any alliances. I think the industry one's best, isn't it? Just 15 industry on every city, basically. Purge idleness. Because we're playing as Choson anyway, so we're going hard focus science. We're going to get a load of stuff from our new districts there. Industry is king. I've been trying to remember that policy as well, and so far I have to say that is working out quite fine. You've given some good advice, Deckvin. It's now only going to take 10 turns. Lovely. We have nearly 4 grand as... Oh, it's happened. Apparently the Achaemenid Persians just yielded to my demand to convert to Shintoism as well. Again.
These demands are...
Silence. Right. Time to merge some cities. Right, Axum. Oh. Jesus! 4,600 influence. That is very expensive. Don't let those barbarians grow. You mean Hekatompilos and Soratomo and Wasukani and Moche? They'll be a pain in the ass? I'm not worried about them. I can't, like, conquer them now, but I guess you mean just keep killing their armies? Oh, that said, that would actually be good, because then we can just farm XP. I'm gonna do that. That's not a bad idea. Byblos is fine for stability. Axum is also fine for stability. So yeah, I'm gonna farm XP in the city-states. These guys can go farm XP. Oh, that's a... Oh, right, yeah, we have another slot for armies now. Build a second army. I have another one here as well in Axum. I'm way ahead of you, man. Military stars 2. Yes. Oh, right, yeah, that's true. Killing units does that. I didn't know what you meant at first, but I get it now. Oh, no, we definitely want this. Which is a shame, because we're missing out on our 2 population, but this is going to secure the +2 strength, so... Before we send him out, I'm going to buy another unit, though. Right, what do we want to do? Gasati, 26, 26, 26. Chariot, 22. Another Gasati, maybe? Or maybe another horseman? I'm just gonna do Gasati. Because they got bigger movement, and I figure horses can't go through walls if we end up in a siege. Maybe I should have done another archer, but... I'm also gonna buy... yeah, I'm gonna buy one down here as well and send it over. Because it is a Gasati, so it can walk very far in one turn. Next turn, though, unfortunately. Build a second army to get start for military. Yeah, oh, wait. You alright. Yeah, I already read that. Whoops. Wait, as if they just, like, followed me up and then ran away. I don't want to fight this, so I'm gonna wait until the new unit arrives. Right, relocate the capital of your city to the city of your choice. Minus 10% on all resource money costs when buying a resource through trade. That could be useful. 2 turns. Eh, why not? And speaking of, we should buy a bunch, shouldn't we? Maybe not from him. Yeah, from England. I don't know why she's so pissed. Science. Oh. There's no known path back to one of your cities. Can't be done while in crisis. Oh, because I'm demanding she converts. Right. What about Persia? Persia just caved in again, didn't they? Yeah. Also, welcome back, Aslagi. Forgot to say. Wait until you have the tech, though. Wait until I have the tech... For what, sorry? For fighting in that battle? Oh, right, yeah, for the trade. Oh, God, yeah. That would have been so silly, wouldn't it? I like, set this to research, then I spent all my money on trade, and then I get the discount. Wait and see. Oh, good shout. You're probably saving me a lot of money by reminding me of that. Right, these guys, yes, join that army. Okay, now the lads can fight. Do you reckon I could take them on? Both these armies? Like, if maybe I stick to the hills? It's very open down here. No, like, real defensive bonuses. It is taking into account both of them anyway, isn't it? 170 versus 132. It's... Or is it not? If you had some spearmen... I was thinking of getting spearmen as well. Oh, shit, yeah, this is literally just 3 chariot... oh my god, it's just 6 chariots. Block the reinforcement. Could I do that? The reinforcement... Oh wait, I'll be blocking the reinforcement anyway if I fight him, because look, it's going to spawn one of my units on it. So yeah. Oh wait, now it's not. Apparently it's not anymore though. I'm still going to try it. Like this. Oh wait, I can still just do that though, can't I? Should be okay. You're attacking so you can take that target. Yeah, got it. Yeah, attack him. I love that I am just... I should have put the 1-star one in first, because the whole point of this is to just get XP, isn't it? Yikes. Gotta deal with rivers again here. And stars. Yep, that's true. Oh yeah, I can't attack inside walls. Oh, I killed it. Gotta love when it doesn't say you're going to kill it, but you kill it anyway. That's, like, the best thing, isn't it? Defend. They're inside city. Yeah, they are. And they have just come out of the city. Which is funny. There's no point taking the flag, is there? Because the point in this is, you know, fighting, right? Yes. Okay, good. We'll kill the... actually, no, we won't kill the other army next, because we probably want to heal first, don't we? Yeah, we could just pop back into our territory, purchase a heal, and then straight back. Can't move this turn, though. Can't upgrade him. Look at these lads just turtling all on top of the capital. Oh no, they have like another army up here. They do have a lot of men, don't they? For like a single city. Got 12 units. Get back, heal up, go again. Yeah, that's exactly what I'm gonna do, but I can't do it this turn, because this turn I already moved to attack. I've got no movement points left. Mama Oklo has reached the medieval era. She's only just gone to the medieval era. I'm in the early modern. Get with the times, woman. Imperial power just because it's the quickest. Commons Quarter is good for influence and stability, both of which would be fairly useful. Yeah, only 2 turns as well, so... They'll put a low unit out, you need to control that. Well, at least we're controlling it here, then. It is really cheap to instantly heal your units, isn't it? Wait, why did they follow me? Why would they do that? Okay. I'll do that. Okay. Pretty straightforward. Nice. I won't attack him because I'll just let him attack whoever. Nice. Archers again. And XP for you. Oh, I should have put him up the hill. Whoops. Oh well. Bound to make mistakes. And put him on the hill now and then he can attack there. Or maybe I should have attacked with chariots. I don't know whether it's better to have the chariots be level 3 or the swordsman be level 3. I suppose that's probably more a matter of preference. Not that big of a deal even with peaceful independent people, but with hostile ones they can overrun you quickly if you don't pay attention. That's probably going to happen to me then. I remember character gain combat point on moving. I think they did, not sure. Wait, did you mean character when you said car or char? Remember, gain combat point on moving. Gain combat point on moving. And I know they can attack even without any left. Like, you can spend all movement points to get face to face and then you can still attack, but... Character gains combat point on moving. Yeah, but I don't think you can heal with it. Oh, look at this. Pacifist. So now it's going to be more expensive to make units. It's not a concern to me. We've already got the units we want. Oh, we got the tech now as well. I should do a little bit of trading.
Well, what's on your mind?
She said that very strangely. Incense, obsidian, porcelain, obsidian. 391 gold. And then...
How do you do?
Can we trade with
Whoever
Havassa?
you are.
No. How about England? I think we have a crisis though, don't we?
You repulse me.
I'm not allowed to trade while we have that crisis going on. Inside the combat, if you move, you gain combat strength. I think they do. I'm not sure. You need to read their special ability. Right. Okay. I think I get what you mean. I'll have a look at the unit cards after and see if there's anything to do with that. I suppose I'll trade with the Umayyads. Just for the sake of getting resources. Science ones is what I want most. Oh, we're not allowed. Oh, right. Just do that.
Listen
Hey.
very carefully. I have a proposal.
Okay. We have plenty of money saved up, so this shouldn't be an issue.
There is much to admire here. Accepted.
And then obsidian I like.
Pleasing news.
And then...
Yes.
I liked his response then, like, yes! Oh, ebony's pretty good. Money is... You know, money makes the world go around, that's what I say. Porcelain, though, for stability as well. And then incense, just because we can. Can we get a bit of saffron, though? We got most of it, though. That was pretty good. I've never noticed that before. Deck. Oh, you're trying to deck it, right? I'll have to look out for that in my next game. Are you talking specifically about chariots? Get them all. I got as much as I can afford. I have no money left. I was just getting the ones in order of which I prioritize most, because I reasoned that I wouldn't have enough money to get all of them. Oh, we're making so much money. Jeez. Wait, what?
You have my ear. For a time.
Oh, he's buying my resources in return now as well. More money. Yay. Tea. Lost all my money again. Well, we got some tea at least. I like a tea. Oh, God, I want a cup of tea now. Money is technically the least powerful currency because it's the most versatile, but it lets you do things quickly, so it's never bad to have a lot of income of gold here. Yeah, I've noticed, like, you can, even though you can insta-buy units and buildings, the price of insta-buying seems to go up incredibly quickly. I guess it must be in relation to the time rather than how many times you've insta-bought stuff. It's like, if we wanted to insta-buy buildings now, it costs like 1 to 2 grand, depending on the building. Oh, you can even insta-buy ceremonies for like 4 grand. Wow. Suppose if you've got absolute shitloads of money and just like nothing to spend it on, then it's good. You can also heal units for like next to nothing, which is... Honestly, I think they need to make that more expensive, because insta-healing units, it feels really cheesy as is, let alone doing it for next to nothing. I think you're correct that it goes up based on time in game. Those are old units. They're the most advanced units I've got. Running around with naked men with swords and shields when people are... no, it's still a little bit too early for gunpowder. If we're using, like, real life as the basis, I think gunpowder in Europe only really started around 1500. You had, like, the Ottomans using cannons to break Constantinople in 1453. And I don't think there were really much widespread use of gunpowder before that. So I think we're still alright running around naked using swords and shields. A few years yet. Not too outdated. Got a few years left in it. I mean, we could just, like, conquer this city, but at the same time, maybe don't, because we're not ready to do that yet. Speaking of, that is, like, the number one thing we're saving up influence for right now, isn't it?
Astride the globe. And what will you do with this power?
We need like 4,500 influence to merge cities. Remember, you're an era behind in tech. Shush, 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 shush. We don't compare ourselves to others like that. How do you know I'm an era behind in tech, by the way? Oh wait, early modern, and I'm researching medieval, right? Just common sense, innit? You don't have the city capacity to do that reasonably? Yeah, I was just... It was like my inner consciousness wanting to wage war, completely unhindered. I can't let my inner conscious get away with such ideas. Also, while you were gone, Aslagi, we decided to redeem Machu Picchu because, you know, all your cities gain food equal to 50% of the food output in the city that you're building it in. We're building it in Byblos. It's gone down. Byblos had like 75 food, which would mean all of our cities gain like 30... what was it? Yeah, 37.5 food. But it's gone down quite a bit, so you know what? We need to max this out. We only care about food in Byblos. Byblos exists to feed the Empire. Have more pop in it. We've maxed out the food thing now. I guess after we build Machu Picchu, and after we build all these So-1s, and after we build the stability stuff that we'll also need for building the So-1s, then we'll start building more farmer slot stuff. Which one is it? There's one of these, isn't there? Granary gives 1 more farmer slot. Wow. Have more pop in it, that's why it's going down. Sorry, loads of distractions been going on. What CK3 mod is this? Welcome back, Splat. Can't think of a witty remark for a title for the mod. It's Humankind, best CK3 mod. Right, what are the boys doing now then? Are we sending the boys to go commit a rampage elsewhere? Maybe eastwards here. This army is like ripe for the taking. They're just begging to be slaughtered. City grow on pop, more pop, less food, yeah. Well, hopefully we'll be countering that because we're just going to dedicate that to... Whoa, 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 what? Wait, what? Why? What? Where are these archers coming from? All the way over here? Really? 5 archer reinforcements? That's going to be a real ball ache to deal with. If we don't kill all the melee units first, they're just going to constantly pellet us. However, if we do kill the melee units really fast, somehow, then we can just, you know, destroy them. Retreat? You think I should retreat? Oh wait, that's not mine. This is mine. I mean, look at the boys. Don't downplay the boys too much. The boys are quite capable at, you know, killing like an art form almost. We got tier 3 level 3 archers, level 2 chariot, level 2 nudists, level 2 swordsman, level 3 swordsman. No way to get to the archers. Look at the map. I suppose, yeah, we'll be held in this choke point, won't we? But actually, no, we could cheese it. We could, like, place all our men here and, like, rush round the back straight away like that, but don't want to lose your promoted units. Even you think I should retreat as well? It's like, alright, I'll heed your advice, my trusted advisors. I will retreat this one time. The boys will be held back. They're not happy, you know. The boys demand blood, and you've denied them their blood. Look at that, they've run all the way over here as well. The other side of Hecatompilos. Fun name. Colony model. New founded cities will start with a basic selection of infrastructure. Ah. That's nice. +1... Oh, that's going to be really good for helping Byblos, like, feed the Empire. I wouldn't take that fight. Not to say you can't kill them later, just in a better fight. Yeah, I mean, all it takes is for them to move, like, 1 tile further west, and then it's a bit too far to call them in, isn't it? Try to get them out of the reinforcement. Yeah, that's what I would just say. See where they go this turn. Yeah, look, they've gone on the other side of these mountains now? Wait, why are they going up here? Malinke. Malinke. Whoa, it's like really expensive to move now. Oh, because I'm crossing a river. I come bearing steam. An inventor engineer ostracized from her own country on account of her religion has come to you offering her scientific expertise. She wishes to settle in the city of Harappa, where she believes she could work productively. Her pioneering work on the fundamentals of engines could be vital, but the fact she is not a follower of Shintoism could make things difficult. What do you say to her? Reject? It's a bit strange that rejecting her goes towards, like, the world side of the axis, because that's a bit... okay. Her research is crucial. Science investing, +20 science... Oh, and it wouldn't drag us away from the far left of this axis. The man is out here saying science is for nerds, we're about religion, but every time you read a new tech, you're excited about it. Sounds like we have closet nerd here. Okay, it's true, I admit it. Look your food in the cities and see if Matchu is worth it. I think it's got like one more turn, hasn't it? I'll have a look after this. I'm just immediately going against my previous statements regarding science and religion by being tempted by this option here. Nah, we don't want to be open-minded. Yeah, just pay the 15 quid per turn. She's like paying a religious tax. Yeah, we got 3 more turns until Machu Picchu deck then. You're getting to around the area where the tech tree gets more interesting, in my opinion. Well, like I say, off stream I have played further than this. I had to like stop myself so I didn't get too far. Off stream, I've researched up to, let me have a look. I think off stream I have researched, it's still going, this is still familiar. Okay, I think it's about, oh no, I've definitely had movable typeface. Alright, no, here, this is where I've researched up to off stream. I've researched up to like movable typeface, supply lines, I think I'm like researching naval artillery currently, so I'm actually only a little bit ahead. If I like really focus my research, I could catch up quite easily. Queen Makeda of the Audenosani now feels jealous towards me. Of course she does. Who wouldn't be jealous of me? I'm amazing.
Pleased to make your acquaintance.
And for the third time in our history, we can now demand that the Greens convert to our religion. So of course we shall.
Division is unnecessary.
It's very fun doing this. Demanding she converts to a religion which she forsakes, like, every time 2 turns later. Alright, oh yeah, I keep forgetting that you've seen up further. Only a little bit, though. It's like right in the middle of my favourite part of the tech tree. Ah, okay. Why is it your favourite part? Is it just, like, because it adds interesting stuff, like new units? Like, adds, like, the musketmen and stuff? Like, that kind of area? Or is it just, I don't know, flavour, I guess? Right, where are the boys going? The boys... Oh, right, the boys are hunting, aren't they? They're hunting for the guys that ventured over here for some reason. Sniff them out, boys. I don't know where they've gone. They've eluded me for now. Right, Axum, what are you building? So 1. Yes. And So 1. Also try... Oh, we can't do another So 1. Disappointing. New units that feel like a big jump, and a lot of the passives that you unlock are quite cool and useful. Fair enough. They are pretty cool from what I've tried so far. And I do like the feeling of having, like, guns now rather than swords. It does feel quite satisfying killing stuff with those now. Feudalism has been researched, so more food across the Empire. We're about to get a huge increase to food across the Empire because Machu Picchu is done in 1 more turn. I could just, like, spy on them from on top of this hill here. For no reason. Right, should we get this so we can upgrade our units? We're still using, like, the most basic archers, so it would be quite a good jump to go to crossbowmen, I think. In which case, we'll have to go back to home territory. Oh no, we're already in home territory. A new wonder can be claimed.
Machu Picchu
Wonderful.
could be described as an imperial center for an empire that cares deeply about agriculture and has no fear of heights.
There it is. It's very blocky. A bit blockier than I imagined. We can now also claim Topkapi Palace, which was the other one I wanted for its industry stuff. Oh, but it's so... Right. Major question here. Do we want to spend, like, half of our influence on claiming Topkapi Palace? Or do we want to continue saving influence to merge at least one city? I think this is actually a major decision here. And I don't really know which one's the best choice. We really do want to be merging cities because we can't keep conquering stuff until we get our city cap down. But at the same time, this is a really good wonder. Like, almost too good to pass up, I feel. It wouldn't be bad to wait for the exhausted status to wear off before fighting. Wait, what exhausted status? Remember, you're saving your influence for resolving cities. Yep. How much is the penalty for city cap right now? You can merge always later. Later you can't have the wonder no more. The penalty right now is 120, but last time I was free over the limit, it was like 300 and something, so we would be losing influence, I think. I can hold off on conquering cities. I think, like Deckvane says, like, this is like an opportunity here. We will lose this opportunity to someone else picking it later. It's not all our influence either. It's half of it, which, to be fair, is a huge amount, but, you know, it's not all of it. It'll just mean a little bit more waiting is all. I have claimed it. And we will build it in, I guess... wherever. Maybe our capital's probably the best place. 5% industry is pretty good. I think claiming it would be good. It also has, like, builds wonders twice as fast, which is, you know, also good. We could do another tenet. We can go up to tier 4 religion while the others are still at tier 1. Okay, why not? Meditate often. +2 combat strength on unit. Very nice. but we're not going to be able to use it for quite a while. Oh, but then again, we are killing city-state people, or independent people. I keep calling them city-states just because Civ. Stability? Nah. Plus 50 science on cultural wonder. Oh. Combat strength or science? What do we reckon? In times like this, like, if I had more viewers, I would, like, absolutely run a poll. But right now, it's just you two talking in chat, so I just wait and see what you two say. How many wonders do I have? Make the count. Cultural... is that only man-made wonders, or does it include natural wonders as well? I would take science. Don't you have like 3 or 4 wonders? I can see the ones I've claimed. So I've claimed and built 1, 2, 3, no, 3. I've claimed and built 3 man-made ones. Not natural. Well, in that case, there's only 3. But 3 would amount to how much science? 150 science. And my current science is 584. Proportionally, it wouldn't be that big of an increase. I mean, it'd be a huge increase, but it wouldn't be that big, I guess. You've taken cities that had built some... Oh, right. I mean, yeah. Is there an easy way to see just on the map wonders? Maybe this one? Kofon? No. I mean, they do show up in this, but so does every other emblematic district. I like that we took Byblos in the middle of building a Grand Fire Temple and the Statue of Zeus. So they're just never getting built. You have 4 wonder, 3 construct, 1 for constructing. Yeah, no, but that doesn't account for the fact of these cities. Like, I conquered Byblos. I conquered Harappa. I conquered Axum. The AI probably did build a... In fact, yeah, Harappa built the mausoleum. I didn't count that, so that's a 4th one. Oh yeah, there's Stonehenge as well at Byblos, so that's 5. What is that? Grand Mosque? That's not a wonder, is it? That's just like a special district thing. Click on Harappa, see if you can see complete... Oh, there's actually, completed. Oh, I have to... Can I filter it? Influence. It's just by type, it isn't, like, wonder, is it? I'll have to, like, eyeball it. It doesn't actually say this is just infrastructure. It doesn't include wonders. That is one. Stone is a wonder. I know Stonehenge is, but is the, no, I asked about the Grand Mosque here. I don't think that counts as a wonder, does it? Because that's just like the religious building you make. But anyway, I do have 5. And 5 times 50, that is already starting to add up science, let alone any, like, others I might be missing. Good album. Yeah, good album spot. It's weird. There must be a way to see them easier. Could the way it keeps getting mentioned? Yeah. Just claim one. Sacrificial... No, that's my emblematic thing. Yeah, I would have thought there would be an easier way to see the wonders of the world. I know... I did notice when you're in the treaty screen, you know, when you're, like, negotiating a surrender, it actually highlights the wonders on the map then. So I wonder if there's a way to, like, Here we go. This one, the civic thing, look. Machu Picchu. 1, 2 for Stonehenge. 3 for the mausoleum. 4 for the Colossus, 5 for the Temple of Artemis. And then that's a natural one. So yeah, it's 5. I actually counted them all already. But you not build... You just claim one, but you not build that. Yeah. But yeah, I just counted 5. I've actually got 5 built wonders in my empire. So 250 science, or 2 combat strength. What's going to be more useful? 250 science? Yeah. Which is quite a substantial amount. That's nearly a 50% increase. Oh wait, yeah, and does it continue to go up with every new wonder we build? Because we're going to build a few more wonders as well after this. So it'll be 300. Yeah, oh, it's too good, isn't it? I can't pass it up. It's got to be this one. I mean, the 2 combat strength would be good just to have. But, yeah, it showed it's increasing the yield of the tile. Yeah, it's too good to pass up, isn't it? I'm going to go for raised monuments then. Unless there are any final objections, any convincing arguments for picking meditation instead of science. But I don't think there are. No. Okay, I'm picking this. Science. There we go. So we've got Smite Unbelievers, Undertake Pilgrimage, Purge Idleness, and Raise Monuments. It's nice. All the science means you can get better units which will have higher combat strength by default. Yeah, that is another good argument. So, just passively going to have stronger units from technology anyway. It's just too good. Yeah, it is, isn't it? It's... Yeah. We are dominating this game. Like, even science, like, I don't feel behind in science. I know you keep saying I am, but I'm not buying it. Like, there's no way I can see what these guys have, is there? Unless, like, by chance there is a military unit on one of these tiles. Then I can have a nosy at their army. I reckon the strongest army probably belongs to England, because they've got a very big empire like me, and they've, like, beaten a couple people in wars like me. Impassable? You are behind relative to the era you're in, not compared to the other civs. So we can say I'm sucking at tech, but so is everyone else. And that's accurate. Potentially. Is there like a ledger or a demographic screen like what Civ 5 has? Like a way to just compare stats of like everyone in the game? A leaderboard perhaps, other than the fame leaderboard? Oh wait, yeah, what does this do now? You can set one city at a time into collective minds. All the industry and money are converted into science. That could be pretty good in the capital at some point. If we're desperate. You're just sucking less than them. I don't think so. I don't know where to send the boys. I guess just back around here. We just have to roam around and try and catch one of the armies on their own, don't we? Ah, they're actually running into them automatically already. Oh, this is the exact same as before, isn't it? Shit. Oh, well. Harappa. What does Harappa want? So one. These are all the same, except that one costs free industry for some reason. So let's obviously not do that. Then another one right next to it? Sure. And then another one over here? Sure. No more. Iron mine, though. For 5 science... Like, why does iron give science? I don't understand that. I'm glad you both like that. Should we, like, buy another building? Is it about time, do you reckon? Oh yeah, the capital, we probably want to build the new wonder, don't we? Splat, you're requesting to follow me on Twitter? I mean, I don't really use my Twitter, certainly not like the same way I use my Twitch. Tried to add you on Twitter, mate, but no problem. I see if it's a problem. I don't think there's a point, because I don't do anything related to my Twitch on Twitter. All my Twitter is just me, like, occasionally liking and retweeting, like, Star Trek stuff. No, checking things out. Nah, mate, fair, I get it. Nah, it's okay. Alright, Splat. Requested a fucking while ago. Well, I just got it on my phone, then. Just gives your address and know where... Yeah, right. I'll send you a DM, Splat. Does this game take forever to load? Sorry, no, are you saying that because the screen was frozen? That's just because I was talking. I did get distracted a lot, sorry about that. Right, yeah, no, I should build this in, like, my most productive city, right? Because then the 5% is going to be worth more. And then production towards any shared project is also going to be worth a lot. 209 industry, the capital is a pretty good place for it as is. 110, 270 Harappa's better. Nah, I want my capital to actually be worth something, so... Actually, first let's build a So 1. But does the game, if you were talking about just in general, the game doesn't take long to load for me, but a bit hard to say in general because I'm using an SSD, not everyone else will be. I don't know about you, but yeah, the game does load fairly quick for me. After this, we build another So 1, over here, I guess, in the middle of the snowy mountains, lovely. And then we build another one over here. And then we build Topkapi Palace. How about on the middle of this snowy mountain? That's a good spot. Directly opposite the Temple of Artemis on another mountain. Or, well, I guess that's more of a hill, isn't it? And this is also just a big snowy hill. I have a very good laptop, and when opening I get a black screen for a bit. Then I'm at the initial loading screen for a bit more. No other game does. Perfect, yeah, it is perfect. I'm not very good at, like, diagnosing hardware issues or telling if a game's loading right or not, so I'm afraid I can't really help you there, Cugs. Those title don't give nothing to your city. Yeah, that's why I was also looking here, because it's not going to overwrite any yields, is it? Like, if I put it here, it'd be overwriting a potential 2 food. So it's perfect. Yeah, it also looks good. You can build a So 1. We're going to be getting shitloads of signs from all these So 1s. And then you can also help with the Topkapi Palace. I haven't had that problem before. Have you checked file integrity of the game through Steam? That is addressed to you, Cugs. Build another So 1. 7 and 4. Minus 10. Yeah, sure. Same as all the others. All our cities need stuff to do since they were all helping building Machu Picchu. Or helping to build Machu Picchu, rather.
With 5 research quarters, you're going to run out of questions to answer.
Maybe. Right. Still saving up influence. For a second, I was just going to go enact some civics. Wait, should we enact some civics? Because... what civics do we have? Should we just have a look? See what there is. Not really anything useful, is there? So probably best still saving up. +1 science per researchers on a city outpost. +1 science per number of trade routes. Oh, these two are pretty good. For science. Maybe we don't need them because we're already going hard on the science as is. So. Wait. Oh, this is a different guy, isn't it? This is the guy that actually belongs to this city, I think. Malinke? No, Malinke is these guys. So these guys have just, like, come all the way over here for some reason. I end up playing, it just takes forever. Have you tried, like, playing around with settings, maybe? Or... you say no other game does it. So, I mean, it sounds like it is to do with humankind. I don't really know. Right. 1 industry. 4 industry. 3 industry. These aren't really adding anything. 2 industry. Help with Topkapi Palace, then. Get these soldiers squashed, pal. All that chat, anything to make up for my Twitter faux pas. Feel like a leper in the chat. Nah, Splat, you're never a leper in the chat. You're like practically like a VIP here. Yeah, maybe I should make you a VIP. Mama Oklo is now sullen towards me. Practically. Yeah, I mean, because this would make my fucking day, boy. It wouldn't give you all. I mean, it'd give you a badge, but it wouldn't give you any, like, special privileges or anything. Oh, I can finally upgrade the archers if I'm in friendly territory, that's it. There we go. Where's the other army as well? The lads. The lads also need upgrading. You. And I think there's another couple of archers just dotted around somewhere as like a garrison. Yeah, here's one. Is the other one here? Hey, look at that crossbowman. And we just spent a load of money to do that. It'd give me the buzz of a lifetime. Right, I'll give you VIP then. It's the least I can do, because you gifted all those subs, which I still don't know why you would do that. But at least I can repay you. If it's actually going to give you the buzz of a lifetime, sure. VIP. Right, blah, blah, blah. Army. Army. They were going to kill that other army, but I've lost them again. The badge is the special privilege. Yes. Existential chasms. Scientific facts. Science on a holy site. On a research quarter, you gain faith and stability. Oh, why is the game giving me these science edicts when I'm trying to save up influence? Hamlet. Oh, Hamlet's a useful one, isn't it? I remember building a Hamlet in another save, and it was like giving me all those worker slots. We still don't have like a harbour, I don't think, unless one of the... Wait, Jaguar Warriors. We're a little bit late to getting these, but we can finally get our Jaguar Warriors. Oh, and a unit slot in each army, that's pretty good. Do it for a reason, wait, Suchu. I can just do it now. Hang on. Role manager. No, not Spalter. Not Split T. Splat the rat. Yeah, that's you, innit? There we go. Right, should have it now. Now let me get back to my stream manager. And let me These kids are raving. Dogs are going nuts, I'm shouting. I'm glad you're having a good time. I told you you're an era behind and you didn't believe me. Yeah, I believe you now. The fact that we're only just getting access to a older culture's unit. Fair enough. Well, it's our time to catch up now. We're playing as a science guy. Topkapi Palace, short. Merchant from afar, bang, bang, bang. A rabble of traders ferrying strange wares are knocking on Mykene's gates, demanding an audience. They tell you they hail from a far land, having travelled many leagues along one of your fabled trade routes. Are they English? They claim to offer merchandise that will be profitable, but they also look rather haggard and exhausted. Is it tea? Do you agree to let them in? No. Maybe. No. No traders. None allowed. Splat the rat, more like splat the goat. Cheers, boss. Made it real for a small time boy from the West Midlands tonight. Wife's opened up like a ripe banana. God bless. I swear you make me laugh more times than I probably make you laugh, Splat. So yeah, consider it like payment for that as well. Oh, they're attacking me? I was on the hunt for these guys and now they're attacking me. Sure. Perfect. We've been waiting to do this for absolutely ages. We finally get to fight them on even ground. You need to finish the statue of Zeus. It's kind of stuck somewhere. Yeah, that's one we inherited when we conquered Byblos. That's not one I redeemed. That's just one. Targets outside you. Oh, line of sight. My archers never had an issue with line of sight. They could just aim over entire mountain ranges, but no, the crossbowmen, they have to actually see their target. Boo. Sucks to be a crossbowman. Immediately hit every upgrade I made. They deployed on their reinforcement tile, so they're blocking their own reinforcement. Can't actually see my VIP status joke side. Mods help me out, lads. Wife's doubting me on the semi-now dogs front. I can see it on my end. You've got a little diamond badge next to your name. They blocked their own unit from helping. Yeah, amazing. Good AI. Okay, so the crossbowmen are actually pretty good. Let's put you... Oh, I can't put him up there now. I guess you could just go on the hill. Have a fun time. There it is. I'm a big boy, and now I'm a VIP, and that was the plan. Let's get this chat cleared up. I can no longer aim from like a... Oh wait, no, I can still aim from like a mile away. I just have to be... Wait. Oh, there we go. Sometimes it's a little bit funny when you select a unit. It doesn't actually want to do it. Nah, don't worry about it, Splat. Like I say, it's the least I can do for what you've given me. Right, let's make sure we don't lose the reinforcement tile. That would be a mistake. There we go. Easy win. I don't actually... Oh, wait. Okay. Round 2. Fight. Yeah. Put you up there. And we'll let these guys get some XP now. Deja vu, man. It's literally the exact same thing all over again. You were 4 tiles away and then you moved to 3 tiles. I've noticed the selecting problem that you said that. Comment approved by VIP. Oh god, don't kill him. The gods are merciful. My god, they're always just getting out. Does this happen to you often? You like somehow slyly have a unit survive at the very bottom of its health and then you're able to just tell it to fuck off to the other side of the battlefield? Oh, right, they have to be in range, and then okay, select, and then aim, fire, kill. I see what you did there, saying slyly like that. Ah, yes, of course. Yeah, I'm a comedic genius. I'm glad you noticed. Yeah. I definitely did that on purpose. Did you know you can gift your Amazon gaming Okay, I'm not going to read that out because I don't want to advertise like that. But yes, we can pretend that was just an intentional joke, Sly. Apparently you didn't notice it. Glad to show who the Sly one is here. Ah, heavy infantry. We can now use our Jaguar warriors. Amazing. Yeah, we can actually upgrade a few of these. Let's get the lads home. You know what would be cool, though? If, when you upgraded your units, they kept, like, the traits of previous versions they were. So, you know, like in Civ, if you have... Say you have, like, the English bowman or whatever, they have the ability to shoot 1 tile further. And then when you upgrade them to any unit in the future from that, they still keep that ability. So, like, I wish any unit we upgraded past these Gasati, I wish they kept the further bonus. But I think they're going to lose it, aren't they, when I upgrade them to this? Yeah, they've lost their further. That would be cool, I would like that. Like, you know, it'd be a bit more memorable, wouldn't it? Like, give more purpose to having your unique units. However, from a balance point of view, I will admit it is a little bit scuffed. Like, if you just have units which you've had the entire game and you upgrade them through each age and they slowly pick up the perks from, like, every culture you've played as, you would just have some, like, god tier, like, infantry by the end of the game. Oh, all these guys are just becoming plain-ass great swordsmen. Oh, am I not allowed to, like, use Jaguar warriors now? Is that why they're just becoming great swordsmen? How sad. I feel weird saying Jaguar, but I feel like that's how it's meant to be pronounced. I always used to say Jaguar, but I think Jaguar is closer to, like, the native pronunciation, or indigenous, I guess. I would name all my units if that were the case, see if I could make a unit through the whole game. I liked naming my units in Civ 5 as well. I always forgot, because you could, for some reason, you could only ever name your units when they were getting promoted. But, yeah, when I remembered, I did like to name my units. I'm not going to pay to heal him, because 164 gold, that isn't actually as minor as I was making out earlier, so I'll just leave him. Actually, no, we'll do that one. And Axum, you can help make Topkapi Palace. Chivalry. For the Hamlets, maybe? And the Knights? Oh no, Alchemy is a good one, right? Yeah, look at that, 10% Science. Guilds. Oh, cheaper trade. There we go. It's correct. Jaguar? Yes, Jaguar. I can honestly see any of the tracks off the album as singles in their own right. How can we see how much land you won? How much land I own? If I zoom out, you can just see on the map here, so you can see the city names here, like Byblos, Harappa, Huijazu, Sus. And then each city belongs to a territory, so you can see, like here I'm highlighted. It's a little bit hard to see, but there is an outline for the territory that Axum is associated with. So you can, like, sort of get a sense of how big I am from this. Maybe this view's a bit better because you can make out the terrain a bit as well. Though you do lose the clearer borders. If he zooms out, you'll see. So yeah, there you go. I zoomed out. It's because you used to like CK Freeze map where it's like fully zoomed out like a map of the continent. I'm playing like almost fully zoomed in here. Which is a point. Sly and Deckvin, what zoom level do you guys play with? Because I know with some games, like strategy games, some people play more zoomed out than others if they're like experienced with it. Like in this, I'm really enjoying playing like almost fully zoomed in down to this level because I can appreciate like the land and the art and terrain and stuff. And also it's easier to like see buildings and units and stuff. But I could totally get it if you played like this far zoomed out or something. Because I know when I play Civ, I play zoomed out the further on the game goes. A grievance?
Ugh, you repulse me.
We can demand the English... Wait, what? She's preventing the faithful of Rome from practicing Shintoism, so I can demand she gives me Rome. I don't want Rome, so...
What's done?
In fact, I can actually give a good reason for doing that, because I'm already over my city limit. For once, my reason would just be, I like pretty borders. That would not be pretty borders, but for once I actually have a practical reason to say, no, I don't want that city. England and... Oh, it's not England anymore. Yellow and green have ended their war. I play whatever I feel like, makes no difference. I play zoomed out to the point right before it changes the map viewing algorithm. Ah, so yeah, I was right when I said, like... Yeah, so like this level of zoom. The game's a little bit laggier for me at this zoom level. Suppose that's another like benefit of playing fully zoomed in like this, is less of the map has to load so it feels smoother. Can you explain what this is, please? These random like splishy, splashy, glowy points. I'm pretty sure these are where we've had battles before, but I don't know why they're still glowing. It's almost as though there's like curiosities there, but there actually isn't. Also, I miss your messages, Splat. Different colours would help. Eyes are bad, lol. All your games are so small, but all good once I've watched for more than 10 minutes. My eyes are bad as well. I'm not so bad when I'm like sat like playing games on the computer monitor, but like reading messages on my phone, like reading the chat, I always have to lean in a little bit, and sometimes I even then have to pick up my phone. That's where I left you my secret kisses. 1497. We're already in the early modern era, though. So. I mean, technologically, maybe not, but... Oh, wait, right. Should we check how much it costs to absorb a city? Because we've been wanting to do that for a long time. I guess the best one to absorb would be like a small city into a bigger one. Yeah, Axum into the capital. That'd be a good one. Axum into the capital would cost 5,322. If we wanted to absorb Avaris, we could do that. I want to keep Avaris, though, because I want Avaris to absorb... actually, no, Sus can absorb... Wait, shall we? Shall I absorb Avaris? What would be lost or gained by doing this? Can we get some gunpowder? We can, actually. Look, there's some here in the mountains. Saltpeter, the mother of gunpowder. and an inestimable treasure of leaders. Nice. We all need a line in the chat, am I right? Yeah. There's a civic that lowers the cost. A lot of the cost. Right. I'll have to keep an eye out for that. By that I mean weaponized technology. Yes, I mean all technology is weaponized in some way, isn't it? Well, not all technology. Maybe in this game, all technology. I have to take a work call that's going to take about 25 minutes. If you're done by the time I'm off, hope you have a good evening. Yeah, I'm almost definitely going to be done by then. I've been, like, thinking about ending the stream for, like, past, like, 20 minutes now. It's just I keep going on because, you know, one turn more syndrome, what you get with these types of games. But, yeah, thanks for popping by, Sligy. It's always nice to have you in chat. And thank you for your help. Have fun with the work call, I guess. Yeah, you have a good one as well. Imagine if even part of this wasn't wanking. Gonna stay lurking. Ah, that's much appreciated. Thank you. See you later, Sligy. So yeah. Avaris. Am I absorbing Avaris? Dekvim, would you absorb Avaris? Like, I have got the capital selected right now. Looking at the map, it is like the closest city to the capital. I'm just wondering, is it going to like ruin anything? Because I don't really fully understand how absorbing cities works, like what the consequences of it are. Hello, Kirsten, how are you doing? Are you having a good night? I'm having a good night. I'm having fun playing Humankind. Fun people in chat. I'm just currently debating whether or not I should absorb a city. Because I don't know what that would actually entail. No chat going, that's true. Yeah. Doing great. Glad to hear it, Kirsten. I might just do it. It comes with a stability cost. Mulling over a small... Nah, it's not a small decision. This was like my third ever city and I didn't found it. I conquered it. I just don't know if it's going to like ruin everything. Like it's the end of the... Honestly, that's me with every decision, Splat. Like any decision, it just takes me absolutely fucking ages to make my mind up. That's one of the reasons why I like constantly asking chat, because I let chat make my mind up for me. It'll be fine, lad. Gate shite. Okay, I'll do it. Avaris absorb. Oh, you can always detach it as well. It's not... Yeah, right, so we'll do that. I don't know what difference that's going to make. Do we leave this guy here now? We can upgrade him. Oh, we can upgrade, like, all of our guys here, can't we? All the garrison dudes. Oh, even... Oh, wow, yeah. Forgot about the lads. Yeah, the actual lads. The army called the lads. Can upgrade them. And now we're piss poor again. Did you build the unique building, then? I'm building the palace in the capital here. I don't think I've built any wonders in this old city. This was all pretty normal by the looks of things. It had a Sol 1. It had a mountain. What the lads wearing into combat? Right now I'm asking for a friend. What the lads wearing into combat? Well... well, one of these guys, maybe two of them, were wearing nothing. They were my unique Celtic unit, which are specifically nude. I don't know what these guys are wearing. Some's like, I don't know, some like cloth and then some leather armor maybe. Same for the swordsman. Big up on the nudists though. I liked those guys. Cock shock, I like it. Yeah, exactly. Now it worked like one outpost, I guess. I hope so. I think. I don't know. Hopefully the pop didn't loot. Oh, it's got 38 population. I'm pretty sure it wasn't that big before. Also, yeah, Machu Picchu. I haven't been following that. I haven't even been paying attention to the population of any of my cities, let alone the food production. Minus 217 food? Doesn't seem great. Seems pretty fucking awful. Seems like we're going to lose half the population in a matter of like 5 turns here. So suppose that might be one of the consequences of consolidating the population like that. Because you attach the city, yeah. I can like see how that works now, because this population relied on this local food. Now they're all relying on like the same food. It's normal? Yeah, okay. Need more farm? Yeah, I'll look into it. A typical politician answer that, innit? I'll look into it. No promises. I'll see what I can do. Should we get gunpowder then? Or maybe production. Production is good. Centralized power for money. I'm gonna go for furnace steel, try and get more production. A new grievance.
A delight to see you again.
For like the 4th or 5th time, we can now demand green converts to our religion.
Your religion is an affront to the truth.
She's instantly yielded this time. She hadn't even left it a turn this time. She just immediately accepted my demand. Good for her. Loyal Shinto... Well, not really a loyal Shintoist. Our religion is nearly like the dominant world religion now. Look, I can see the orange all through the map here. It's only England that is still holding out, I think.
You tend to only bring misery on me.
She hasn't accepted it. I've got like max war support, but I don't want to act on it because she's the other side of the world. It's well within the guidelines of our prospective manifest. Yeah. Unfortunately, I don't think I'm going to fulfill the needs of the manifesto, so I might have to step down. Right, what are the boys doing now? The boys are going hunting, I think. Boys are going over here, and they're going to kill these guys. The boys will kill the guys, and the boys will win. Archer up there? No, I don't think so. Well, it's not an archer anymore, is it? It's crossbowman, and he needs dumbass line of sight. It's not dumb, is it? I just got used to being able to shoot over mountain ranges. Right. Actually, no, let's put him up there. Because he's not going to be able to attack inside the walls, so... Holy shit. Okay. Never mind. He's not going to be able to attack just at all now. I guess we just get all these guys over here. He can cover the crossbowman like that. And... yeah. Absolutely slaughtered. Nice. Another era star. Cool. How are we doing for those? Military ones, 109 out of 120. We can easily do that. For the scientist star, we need 32 technologies. 2 more. And then isn't there also... Oh no, that is... Yeah, I understand the system now, I think. I'm not going to bother explaining what my thought process was there, because it was just a pointless roundabout of reasoning. Okay. Oh, we have another slot as well. We should probably fill that, right? So... insta-buy a unit, maybe? Insta-buy... Jaguar Warriors, we can get them. 35 versus 35. That is so strange. So we weren't able to upgrade our swordsmen into Jaguar Warriors, but we can buy new ones. And they are actually cheaper than great swordsmen. They cost 1 less pop, and they don't use iron as well. Pike Saboteur. Traveling undercover, the Saboteur relays details of enemy movements, but can also cause mayhem in enemy lands by sacking unguarded sites. Ah. Oh, okay. Pikeman.
A first ship. Political force can be projected across the oceans. On windy days, at least.
A first ship? Bro, I bought a pikeman. He isn't a ship. Does this look like a boat? No, this is a man holding a stick. A very long, pointy stick. Yeah, well, let's actually just merge the army with him. Yeah, good. And... oh, that was really expensive, wasn't it? Jesus. Well, let's wait a turn and then we'll buy another one for the lad's army as well. It's like dad's army, lad's army. Right. Buy out. And we can't afford it. Amazing. Okay, the boys can go back up here. We really will have to build the statue of Zeus at some point, won't we? Money per alliance? Nah. Stability? Probably pointless. So it'll just give us 20 faith, basically. And then there's the fire temple as well. I wonder if we can just, like, remove that. Because we don't do fire temples. We do, like, the Taoist shrines. Or not Taoist shrines, they're, like, the Torii gates. That's it. Forgot what they were called. Seafaring mastery? Now we don't care about boats. Alchemy? Gunpowder. Gotta be gunpowder, ain't it? I really do have, like, one more turn syndrome here. Like, I need the toilet as well. Okay, yeah, you know what? I'm gonna call it here. I'm gonna put my foot down and try and use some of the willpower, which I'll pretend I have. Is that a river that's named? Oh, yeah, no, it is. It's Orinoco, isn't it? Because I made the joke earlier, like Orinoco Flow by Enya. Good song. Yeah, I think that's me done for Humankind tonight. It was a good one, though. We played nearly 5 hours. I haven't done a stream this long in a while. But I have had fun. The good stream save, let us overwrite it. And I will put us on the end screen. If I can tab into the right window. There we are. Fun times. Good night, I think. Quick to desktop. There we are. So, now I can actually say, I was holding off on saying this because no one was actually here to hear it earlier. But I won't be streaming tomorrow. There will be no stream. Which is worth mentioning because I don't know if anyone's noticed, but I've been trying to do a pattern of 3 days streaming, night off, 3 days streaming, night off. And I had a night off yesterday, so technically I should be doing like 3 nights in a row of streaming if I'm holding true to that pattern. But no, tomorrow there will not be a stream because I'm going for dinner with my dad. Sorry, real life takes precedence. So yes, dinner. Lamb dinner as well. So hopefully that's nice. Yeah, I'll be back on Monday. Yeah, Monday. Yeah. That's it for tonight. I hope you all enjoyed Humankind. I definitely had fun. Even though it was a bit quiet at first, it was great to see you all turn up in like the latter half of the stream. Slygy, Splat, Deck Vein, even the guy that turned up talking about his like laptop issue. I'm sorry, I can't remember your name. Anyone in chat is always welcome here. It's always nice to have someone to talk to. Bye bro, I'm here, nice, no problem, have fun, we will be here, I did. Yes, and it is much appreciated, Deckbin. Thank you for your continued support. That said, I am now done. So, like I say, I'll see you guys on Monday. Bye-bye for now.